Hello, 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 everyone. I believe we are live now. We should be. I'm hitting refresh until I can confirm that we're live. We've got players at the table. And is my OBS going to crash again? Oh, come on. Hey, are we live? We are live. Okay. All right, so we're going fast. I'm solo commentating for the first bit. Loopy's going to be on soon, and that's going to be exciting. But we've got Evelyn versus Candace here. Let's go ahead and swap over. I'm going to correct the... Let's see. I think that's... Is that Evelyn's name? Whisper table. It just says, it just says Eve in the melee, so I'm gonna go with that. And then Candace. All right. And the images are not correct. Let me fix the images. So, day 2 is exciting. We've got about 40% Jangos, 45% actually. It's kind of insane. I've got a graphic that I'll show probably between games. And let's make that base bigger. And this is going to be... But this Leia Lake Country deck is exciting, and I want to see how it works. So we pulled Evelyn. Also, exciting note, for those of you that care, we had Akira make the top cut. Where's the Lake Country? There it is. Ooh, that's big. All right, there we go. This should all be correct. The timer's not correct, though. Let's go ahead and make the timer 55 minutes. And I'm just going to go and start that. No guarantee that the timer's accurate. And it looks like I finished setting up right as these players are starting. So Evelyn starts out with, or Eve starts out with the A-Wing. And Candace goes Han ramp into Cassian. I'm trying to figure out a setting right now. Give me 1 second. They actually started on time. I was not expecting them to start on time, frankly. So I was a bit behind on setup. But these SCG people are professionals. So here we are, ready to go. Eve starts out with Fleet Lieutenant on that A-Wing, putting 5 into Candace's base. The Lake Country, for those that you don't know, is a gray base, so it doesn't give you any colors, but it's 34 health. And Fleet Lieutenant did its job, but Cassian's going to whack it. And Candace is going to ramp again, playing a K2. That's how this Han Red likes to play, is very aggro. Han Red is one of those decks that shows up every now and then in at the start of formats usually, because it you can really pack a punch. It does have a bit of a weakness into more controlling strategies because it burns a lot of card advantage. But it's got some smuggle stuff that can really keep it going for a while. All right, Echo Base Defender from Eve. Which is going to trade with that K2. 1 overwhelm coming in. And that's going to be 3 damage from the K2. And okay, Kira comes down, revealing it looks like 2 copies of Rebel Assault and the blue leader. That's a big hit, that blue leader. Undoubtedly, Eve was planning to play that next turn. So we'll see if she can get off a new play or someone to kill that Kira with. She's got initiative. It looks like she's just thinking about flipping the Leia. If I remember correctly, Leia's got raid 3 power, raid 1. It's been a while since I saw her in action. Okay. Ooh, surprise strike Kira going to kill the Leia. I was going to say you could Rebel Assault Leia into the Kira, which puts the blue leader back online. Okay, Eve picked up a wing leader here, which is a great follow-up. Gonna make that A-Wing 5 power. Cassian's gonna hit Eve's base, bringing her up to 10. But then the A-Wing hits Candace's, bringing her up to 13. And Candace is gonna ramp again. That might have been her last card. And then, what's that card that just came down onto Eve's side of the table? I can't quite see it. Let's go ahead and hit that button. I still can't quite make out what that card is. Does anyone in chat know what that card is on each side of the board? Oh, Jetpack coming down at a Han from Candace after the Han flip. Gonna hit base for 6. And now Candace is taking the damage dealt lead. Although she does start off on a 4 health disadvantage because of the lake country. Luke. Oh, the Luke pilot. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I can see it now. All right. Both these players have pretty impressive board states. And we're starting to get to the point where... so remember, Eve also has the Rebel Assaults in hand, which can be a lot of damage out of nowhere. But we're starting to get to the point where, like, we're talking about... and everyone's now saying Luke in the chat. Thank you all. I was going to say, we're starting to get to the point where we're talking about, like, 1-round lethal pushes. Although I think we're a bit far off. I mean, so Eve's got 20 health left. Candace has 17. A Rebel Assault here from Eve would be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're a bit away from being able to get it in 1. But Candace has, what's that? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 on board. And all right, there's Rebel Assault number 1. So that's going to be 10. This is one of the downsides of playing late countries that you don't get access to the red cards like for a cause. But I mean, the extra health is actually very meaningful right now for Eve. We might be being joined by platform. Here. All right. So looks like Candace is going to fire back with a surprise strike here. And that brings Eve to 25. Which means that with those 2 units on board, Eve might just be dead. I see she's going to hit in with the A-Wing for 2. That brings Candace to 25, which means Eve has game if she can claim and win, but she has to survive these 2 units on board. Oh, wait. No, I'm 2 units on board. Eve might just be dead. I'm doing a math error. Okay, because Eve has 4 extra health, so she can survive both these hits, right? That's 28. That Kira brings her to 31. She's dead to surprise strike, but if Candace doesn't have surprise strike, then Eve can claim and win. Second Cassian could also do it for Candace. All right, platform 327. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, how y'all doing? Need the video there, Reb, so I can take a look, RT.
Oh yeah, that's right. We're almost at the end of game 1, so I'll send it to you between games. But it's like I gotta. It's in one of the chats somewhere.
All right. Oh, it's the same one from the other day, yesterday.
No, it's not. It's a new one, but it's somewhere. Oh, it might be in one of the ones that you're not in. All right, Kira's going to go to the base here. That brings Eve to 31. And does she have it? The second Cassian? She does. So Candace is going to take game 1. All right. Now I'll send you that video link.
So Candace got game 1, huh? I was watching on the stream there.
All right. Nope, that's wrong. That's right. Okay. All right. So these are 2 decks that I was really excited about that made day 2. Both these players are the only ones playing their respective lists. Eve, the only Leia. Candace, I mean, there are more Hans, but Candace is the only Han red. So let's actually talk about...
What an interesting first matchup.
Yeah. Let's talk about...
Who put that on their book?
Yeah.
I mean, really. Leia Lake Country versus Han, old school Han Red.
Yeah.
You're right, man. I heard what you said earlier about Han Red. It kind of crops up here and there and does its thing every so often. It's a glass cannon deck for sure.
Yeah. All right. I'm showing on stream now the breakdown of all the leaders in day 2. Dominated by Jango here to the right.
I know.
About 44% right? of the field.
Who would have thought that?
Yeah.
That's a lot, man.
Yeah. Could be his last ride.
I'm impressed though. Yeah, I'm impressed with all the other decks though that chopped through all those Jangos and got to this point.
Yeah.
Give them props.
Yeah. We've got, so there's 16 Jangos out of 36 total. We got 5 Hans, 3 of them are yellow. There's Candace on the red, and then there's also a green one. We got, I think, 4 Quinlan Tarkentowns, 3 Sabine ECLs, 2 Luke Data Vaults, and then we've got a Kira Green, a Yoda Data Vault, Eve on Leia, a new Boba yellow, Gar Saxon yellow, and Pia yellow as well.
How about that, man? The Luke data vaults and then the Yoda data vault.
Yeah, those looked really impressive yesterday.
Yes, they did. Very impressive. Their pilots look like they put a lot of time in.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. We're going to game 2 here. They did some considerable sideboarding. At least the Han player, it looks like he did some work.
She, but yeah.
Oh, she. Sorry. Yeah, that's. I don't see the names on my screen here.
Yeah.
So it's Candace and Eve. Okay.
Yeah. 2 women.
Candace did a lot of work on that one.
Yeah. Not often that you see.
So who took game 1 real quick? Just to recap, who took game 1 on this one?
It was Candace on the Han.
Candace got it on Han. Okay. So what kind of strategies do you think Leia's going to do now to try and combat what Han's doing?
I think her strategy is probably going to be to push damage early.
Makes sense.
I think the longer this one goes, the more favored Candace is.
Yeah, Eve can flex her battle field strength of 34 if she does that.
Yep.
Make Lake Country work for her.
Yeah. I think she might also be looking for a wing leader early, and I just saw it in her hand, so.
Yeah, she's got the wing. Oh, she likes her hand. Okay, Eve likes this hand a lot.
Oh, yeah.
You can tell right away.
Absolutely.
She's right into it. Boom. She's right away. Put 2 down.
Yeah. Phoenix A-Wing, wing leader. Can't quite tell the other 2 cards, but those 2 make a really good open. Hand. Unless Candace can get the Falcon off, but.
Candace is taking her time here. I think she's like iffy on her hand.
Yeah.
She slams that squadron right down.
Yeah.
What's up, Star Wars Unlimited fans?
Hey, Loopy, welcome back to the stream.
Yeah, very good. Oh, what a match this is. Is that
it's crazy.
And Candace?
Yep.
So Candace plays out the shiny liberated slaves there, RT.
Yeah. If you're Eve, you're really glad that's not a Millennium Falcon.
You are so happy right now if you're Eve. She could care less about that liberated slave.
Yep. And is that...
Boom. Hello.
That was either Chewie or Luke that just came down.
Okay, he's going to bamboozle. Oh, it's not just exhaust. It's bye-bye. Is it Luke? It goes to the ground again. Oh, it's Chewie.
Oof.
Wait a minute. Does that work on Chewie?
Yeah, does it? They're figuring it out.
They got to get it. They got to get a judge on that, maybe.
Looks like it does. It probably just says on the card whether it's allowed. Yeah.
Okay.
I can never remember which specific things it prohibits. Let's check the text.
I mean, he gets the Chewbacca back, though. That's cool. Or she gets Chewbacca back in hand. Sorry, Luke.
No, you're good. I was just answering the question, and yeah, cool having you do coverage with us, Plaid.
I don't really think Eve cares, man. Eve has such a great fire open hand, man.
Yeah, she told me last night, because she's local to Milwaukee, she told me that the game we had on stream was the worst she drew all day, which makes sense.
Oof.
Okay, so the Waylay comes in, right? You know, but that doesn't really help Han out. Han's spending his money to, get rid of stuff, and that's not building a board.
Yeah,
or doing damage to a 34-point base.
Yeah, she is getting in a couple big hits though with this liberated slaves, and Eve so far is nothing.
Well, Eve's burning through his waylays and stuff, and that's a really good thing. Yeah, there you go. Blue leader. Bye-bye.
That's big.
Our Honda 6. Here comes Han out. Coming soon. Yeah, he's going to flip. I wonder if you had an way to exhaust that thing. I can't see your hand. Stop the Han from going to 7.
Yeah. I mean, she can't because she spent all her money on that blue leader.
Nope, she has no cash.
Ooh, she is going to swing into the Han here, though.
That's a smart move. I would get rid of that guy as soon as possible.
Yep.
I mean, you have 34 points of health, man. You can go ahead and smash stuff and then build up or something. I'm probably playing U-Wing in this deck if I was her. Oh, look at that. Nice call.
Ooh, Candace has the
Little
jetpack
jetpack action.
again. That allows the Han
Great
to
card.
take out either of these units for free.
And play something for what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe, if once she lays another dollar down.
Yep.
We got in hand for 5. Could be Cantina Bouncer. No, she doesn't have that. It's not yellow.
Could be a Cassian out of the resource row.
5. A Falcon, maybe, too. A 5, a big Falcon.
It's Cassian, yeah.
Oh,
And
there
Cassian
it is. Good call, bud. Good
can
call.
actually defeat
Cassian
Leia
out of the
here.
row.
Wow.
Yeah. Dude,
Massive
awesome.
swing
Candace
for
is killing it.
Candace.
Candace is killing it. Woo. Loopy, that's some hot action right there. All right, the wing leader's up.
Yeah, that's all she's got right now.
Yeah, and you know it's all green. There's nothing tricky.
Ooh, strike true.
So it's a strike true.
That's important.
Oh, that was hot. That was hot.
Yeah. That's not a card you see a lot these days.
Oh, yeah, talk about milking a wing leader.
Yeah.
Still 6 resources and 1 Cassian to go.
Yeah. I was going to say she really wants to see another blue leader. But that strike true did the job fine.
2. What's that?
Surprise strike.
Surprise strike. Sometimes those shiny cards are hard to tell.
Yeah.
All right, 2 to base. Puts in the 4. Puts the Han Solo deck to 4. Okay. All right. AK2. Good play. I imagine they're playing Heroic Sacrifice in that deck. She might even have it in hand already.
I would imagine so.
Right? Go for the 9 damage off of K2.
Oh, Leia unit onto the ground. I gotta remind myself what she does. Alright, she's a 3/4, restore 1.
Well done. She's really combatant here. This is a good game. I'm not sure. Luke, are you still here?
I absolutely am. You're doing a great job,
I mean, this is really cool to have for this round match here. 10th round match. Look at this.
Yeah, and I think it's notable we have 2 women players too. We had a troll in the Wisconsin Discord once, talking about, how only guys play this, and we have some very strong players in Wisconsin, including Eve. And my wife actually won the first showdown at the biggest store in Wisconsin too. So that was a very short troll.
Yeah.
All right. Even though he's got Candace has 15 damage on Lake Country, Candace still feels like I gotta go. I still have a ways to go.
Yep.
I mean, that is a stretch. Ooh, fleet. Oh yeah.
Eve's now playing a bit control-y here. Going for those trades. We'll see how the K2 resolves. It's going to be damage, it looks like.
Fleet Lieutenant still putting work in a year later.
Yeah.
He clocks in for the shift.
But it'll go over another year, too.
Oh, definitely. Card to keep someone given, baby. Oh, look at that one. That is gorgeous. A shiny Poe. Hyper foil.
That's going to be very hard to out for Eve.
Oscar Isaac. Yeah. Oscar Isaac said hello. That is gorgeous. Look at that, Loopy.
Do we know how many players got to day 2? 36 players.
So you got to like the participant mat. That's really cool too, right?
Yeah, you can really see the participant.
The Oscar Isaac mat. My man played the Isaac on the Isaac.
All right, I'm not sure who got initiative. If Eve got initiative, she can use Leia's ability to defeat Poe here.
But Candace has initiative right now.
Oh, if she does, that's big because she gets to attack with Poe first.
Huge, because now Poe gets to swing and do his thing. And I don't even know what card she's got in mind in that hand of hers, but heroic sacrifice in the Poe would be wild.
Yeah. But it's a lot of damage.
10 to damage the base. Plus a card out of hand, maybe. I don't know how many cards Candace has.
Yeah, it looks like she's got 3.
Quite a bit, actually.
Is that a home one?
Oh,
I see a home one in there.
Oh, that is hot.
That is
sizzling.
Is there a punish?
Is that a
green?
I think she's got an echo-based defender. Oh, that's not quite a punish because of Cassian being out there.
One. Oh, home one into the Leia.
Okay. That's going to be restore 2 there from the Leia restore and the home 1 restore.
I'm liking Eve's board state. You can't argue with a Poe with a shield and a pack on.
Yeah.
This is wild. Anybody's game here. And Candace has really had no answer to the space arena this game.
That's true, yeah. That's going to be a big swing, really, though, for Poe, hitting for 10.
Massive. This game is over if there's no answer for Poe.
It forces Eve to take initiative. And she will have the ability to go Leia into killing Poe. So she's going to have an out there. It's not going to feel great, but she does have an out.
What a beautiful idea to put a shield on Poe.
Yeah. The jetpack is just massive for... Candace has gotten a lot of mileage out of it on Han and on the Poe now.
Now the shield goes away. Okay?
It does, yeah.
So, still a big old Poe, but only takes 6 to get rid of Poe. I mean, obviously, Eve has to dump Poe or this game's over.
Yeah, she's got Leia to do it.
It's going to be... Yeah, no, but you have to do it. It's going to cost 2 units.
Yeah. Does get to restore 3 here.
Right. Aren't they dead, though? Yeah, they're dead.
They do, yeah.
There you go. Restore, that's big, though. Right there, it's 12 swing. Yeah, we're at 12 damage left now.
Yeah.
Oh, front row.
Is that... Ooh, looks like Bamboozle onto the home 1. Not ideal.
That's huge. Echo base. Cassian out of the row.
And Chewie onto the ground.
Chewski. Chewie has a good Chewie voice. We should get that on like a sound bite.
There's a 5/6 on the ground.
What a battle. We're probably 20 minutes into this game.
He's starting to stabilize here.
Very much. That's it. Thank you, Loopy. Home 1's huge right here. Always, yes. Loopy the loop. Home 1 is huge.
All right.
I think Eve's going to take this because of home 1. There's no answer for it.
Yeah. If she does, that'll be the reason. Tex out of here.
Yeah.
Ooh, Candace looks like she has another one on the resource row there. Yeah.
What else did you see in that row? I don't see anything else. I saw the shiny card there. I think she has a surprise strike in the row, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's important if the tech comes down.
Huge. All right. So, still, no answer for home 1. I mean, Loopy, you got to do something about Home One, or this is going to go Eve's way.
Yep. Eve's almost caught up in terms of raw damage.
Yeah.
And if you count for the late country health, they're actually even. Ooh, is that air superiority? I'm actually not sure what that
That
is.
is air superiority. It's in her list, so she can do the Sentinel thing, and it hits for what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 X-Wings right now?
I gotta look what that does now. If you control more space units,
Air superiority is if you have more
units
in the air, you can deal 4 damage to a ground unit. It's not really useful right now.
That's it. That's the other one. I do think, at least at one point, she had the create X-Wings with Sentinel card.
Oh, the timely reinforcement? Deck. Yeah.
Yep.
That would be really helpful right now, Loopy.
Was that
That's it.
Was that a concession from Candace? All right.
Yeah, game 3.
Let's go.
Yeah, Home One saved our butt. Just no answer for it. Just couldn't find a waylay or anything. I don't know what else Home One has in that deck, but
yeah, so in between the games here, I did put E's channel, Lunch TCG, in the chat. So I mean, she deserves a lot more to subscribers. Just kind of getting started with that, but I can tell you that a great player from the Milwaukee area, and she did very well in Gen Con with that Tarkin Blue. I mean, if people remember the Tarkin Blue talk from Gen Con, that was her. And great deck builder. So cool stuff. Who doesn't like seeing Leia on a lake?
Yeah, this is
and Candace too. Candace with Han Red. Both of these ladies have just been killing it at the Denver sector.
Yeah, I saw this match and was like, "This is 2 unique decks. We got to get them on stream."
Kicking butt, taking names, and most of the names are Jango.
Yeah. In case you missed the discussion earlier, we were talking about how about 44% of the field in day 2 is Jango's. 16 out of 36.
Yep. But, I mean, we have some swingers in there that are on different decks, too. So,
yeah,
let's see what happens.
Let's see if we have any updates from the other tables. It looks like Cody Hill on Jango beat Jeremy Platero on Sabine. Brett Zeller won a Jango mirror versus Travis Batt. Victor Bailing on Sabine beat Daniel Alcala on Jango. And Josh Huey beat Robert Irons in a Jango mirror.
All right.
Are we getting started with game 3 here?
I had to step away for a second. Did they sideboard some more while I stepped away?
I wasn't watching too closely, but they're about to get started on game 3 either way.
Okay. Yeah. I know a lot of people don't sideboard like between 2 and 3. I do a lot of times.
Yeah.
DJ.
Ooh, DJ just hardcast here.
Interesting that. Yeah, it's interesting that it was hardcasted. Not put in the row.
Yeah, I think in a deck like this, you're not really trying for the combo.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You want a 3/5 body to start.
Yep. Ooh,
that was smart. Take out the Marine.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why you want to do that early is because you get favorable trades into these 3/3s. But Fleet Lieutenant's going to negate that.
Yes. Yeah, L3 comes down there, RT. That's a good play, right?
It's fine, but I think you want to like something bigger if you're Candace. I think both the last 2 games she's gone ramp into K2 on turn 2. And that's a much stronger play.
I would think she's probably got a hot shot in a row.
Yeah, that would make sense.
All right, she's definitely gonna buff. Going for a 4 card now. We're gonna get the damage.
It looks like she attacked into the fleet, probably, my guess, to play around the hotshot. Because if Candace did have it, makes a lot of sense to hit early.
TP, love that card. That's one of my favorite cards in JTL. Nice play, Tech.
Tech off the top.
So, but she had the combo in hand, Rebel Trader. You notice that? Tech, DJ together and didn't row it?
Yeah, it's possible she drew the Tech later.
Possibly.
Ooh, blue leader, that's perfect to kill that Tech.
Yeah. She may have drew 2 DJs and rode one and played one.
That's also possible.
I've seen all that stuff. I mean, Han Solo deck is nasty.
So I think I said earlier that Candace was favored in the long game. That might not actually be correct. Because the first game was over quick and Candace got it. The second game went long and Eve got it. I didn't expect Eve to be on those home ones, but because she is, she might actually be favored in the long game.
So did he put down a resource? He's going to 6. So Candace going to bring out Han. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's holding on to a Han. No, she went with the poster.
Poe.
I like that play better than a Han anyway, out of hand. I like that better. That puts pressure.
Yeah, I will say, last 2 games she's gone Jetpack Han on this turn, and playing the Poe puts that offline.
It's a lot of pressure.
Candace just takes initiative here.
Take the card out of hand.
Let's see. For those asking about the meta,
I mean,
Matt's pretty much right. It's Jango, more Jango.
Yeah, thanks for everybody tuning in to round 10 of Denver. It's been a great tournament.
All right. Candace has an interesting play with Poe here if she wants to take it. She could discard 2 cards to clear both these units, defeat an experience, deal 2 to the blue leader, and then attack into the Leia. It takes a lot of cards, but
isn't that crazy? That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the power of that Poe card. It's definitely a pivotal point, though, for Candace right here. Yeah, we're almost to 7, and 7 means home 1 and stuff. Or home 1's 8, I think.
Yeah, it's 8, and we're on 6 right now. So
yeah, she's got 2 turns before a home 1 could actually hit.
And she's got a lot of health left, so she can get there.
We saw that Lake Country give her a lot of backboard. 6 to the home, to the dome, or is she? Yep, to the dome.
Yeah, to the dome.
And then
looks like
card for
2
something.
more.
Just go to day base on for 8.
Yep.
All right. Loopy, how do you feel about that? Pushing into the base for 8 in a Lake Country game here.
I think you're right. This Han deck is the beatdown. I mean, Leia set 1 with Tarkentown, that's an aggro deck, but this is much more mid-range, and it's just kind of leaning into all the value in Hero Green.
All right, speaking of value, there's a Riken coming down, which blocks Han from going to base for the moment.
She was very hesitant to pull Han out, man. That was kind of funny.
Doesn't feel great with that Riken there.
No, it doesn't. Then you got $7 or $6 though to lay up still for Han. So I mean, I'm not sure what she's concerned about.
But it doesn't really feel great for Eve attacking into the Han leader anyway with either of those units, because you don't want to do 5 and lose your blue leader, or take 4 damage on Leia. Really,
she did it anyway.
Looks like she is going to do it. Yep, she did clear him. You know, that shows you how strong that's valued, right? How strong needing to kill that leader is, because she did that because she doesn't want to see a 7 drop. That's why she did that.
It looks like Candace just cleaned without doing anything. Which
That's
I mean
nuts.
it lets her get
So-
another Poe attack off,
I think
but
so. I think that tells us that she was planning on a 7. She's probably planning on Han leader or
Yep.
Han unit or Emphas wouldn't have been very good there. I don't think.
Okay, hey
That's
Loopy,
be lower, right?
let's talk card playing though. The way she hesitantly put that out there, she was taking a chance, and she knew it, and she got popped for it.
Right. Yeah, it might have been that's what he picked up. She knew she had a hot shot though, and that's real strong.
I always assume Han Solo has a hot shot in row.
Yeah. And
oof, that's huge.
so now she does clear the 2 units.
Yes, she does.
ooh, there's Ewing. Someone was talking about that earlier.
Okay, what do you have? Dealer's choice on the U-wing.
I don't think there's anything too crazy in the U-wing of the list. I mean, there's not stuff like you saw the Yoda deck.
Got an R2 and a Breaking.
That's
Really
not bad.
And
Not bad at all.
there's a cool combo nowadays with that R2 pilot and Bright Hope because I mean you can bounce him up and draw a card. Like the R2 unit played as a unit, can soak like indirect damage and then later become, an upgrade to your Bright Hope. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Being a 1 attack unit, he
I love that
clears this
R2
Poe
card.
nicely also.
Right.
Well, that was really a great U-wing actually.
You mean you'd sacrifice your R2 unit to kill Poe?
I would, yeah.
How dare you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're at that magic number, RT.
Yep. Wait, did someone just say Bosk Blue won the finals of Liverpool? That's awesome.
That's wild. Boss Blue, huh? Control.
Was it the Blue 30 or is it with Colossus?
I do think that is the most consistent beating Jango deck.
Boss Blue?
It's just got, it's got to dodge like the Hans and the Quinlans, or find a way to outplay them, skill gap them.
So a little bit of a stare down right here. Candace is currently contemplating her decision on having her Han go out still. Going to backup plan.
I think England was where Thork won with Boss Blue too, if memory serves.
I believe.
I think you're right. No, he wrote a big article about it. I remember you're right, Blue.
He did a masterclass on late night gaming. So you want to get
well, he did an article. He did a lot of stuff. He did a worldwide tour on that deck.
That's gonna be 8 to base
17
from the
on the Lake Country.
Ooh, there's that home one.
You still feel like you're down though. I mean, Eve's gonna win this because her base has got so much health.
Yep. And yep, there's that R2 trade coming in.
I mean, what do you do about home one? There's no answer except Waylay for him.
Yeah, and he gets its one played again.
For Candace, there it is, the Waylay. I call
there's
it.
There's the Waylay.
But you know,
I can tell you what's going to get played next turn.
Yeah,
Eve's going to play it again.
Yeah, and Candace has that
Reagan.
Out
and now she can get a 4.
A 4 cost, right? Or a 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9.
4, yeah.
Yeah, we're 9 or 10. I can't tell. Yeah, a 4 ski. Yeah, bye, Leia.
Yeah, eventually, you're going to be pulling like Rikens.
Yeah,
with your home one.
Or blue leaders, even.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. One more
blue
turn.
Leader can come now. One more turn, and it can ambush the ground.
Yeah. Riken also
home one is the card that keeps on getting.
Yeah, and the home one pulling Bright Hopes. I mean, this is not the matchup for that, but that is crucial to this deck beating Jango. I don't think we've seen that matchup yet, but that's I'm sure what jams the Devastators from killing you, because that's what Akbar does.
I don't see how Tech. I don't think Tech's going to do it.
Tech could be anything, though.
It's a start, but
there's your blue leader.
Yeah, just in space. And from this point, it's looking real good for Eve.
That is one lonely tech, Loopy.
And I think everything's a rebel, right?
I believe so.
Franken's a rebel. Home one's a rebel.
Oh, it's going to be click, click, boom. Contemplating. Let's see what you got here.
From Rogue One. Those were the X-Wings that jumped into Scarif inside the dome. Most of them. One of them stayed outside.
From the row would be nice. Right, Loopy? A Han from row? Take out Riken? I don't know. I mean,
it wouldn't take out Riken. Riken's got 7.
No, it wouldn't even do that. Gosh, I don't even know what to do. What did that? Oh, EMP.
EMP.
Still 6. Runs right over tech.
Yep.
Still playing the control.
Did she forget her restore was there?
I think she'll turn the corner pretty quick here.
I don't think Eve cares at this point. Yeah, it's over, dude.
Looks like that was a concession.
Yeah.
Good game.
Yeah, that's it. That means.
What a match! So if you thought you didn't see nothing but Jango mirrors, I mean that was something. Han Red versus
Leia and a Lake. I like that.
All right. Unfortunately, that was an elimination game, so Candace is now out of contention for Top Cut. But making day 2 is an achievement in its own right.
What a game. What a match. We're not we won't have to wait very long for next pairing either.
Yeah, I think so. We got, by my count, we got about 10 minutes left in Top Cut.
10 minutes?
This clock isn't perfect, but I started at about when this match started.
Yeah,
moves on with Leia.
Pontus Whalen asks, I think a good question. Apparently this Eve deck wins to Jango, or at least has a chance. What is the strategy? Anybody know? I mean, I think that it's just take the body blows and take your action economy when you can and block the space arena with Bright Hope. I mean, and you can pull it back in a bunch of different ways. I mean, she has cards like there. She also has that Sentinel card. We were talking about the timely reinforcement. I don't know.
Plus Loopy.
Still on the list, but there. How many participants total in Denver, Magdalene? It was 4.
Plus the Loopy. Leia needs to abuse that Riken card. Riken got abused. That was great.
Yeah. No, Riken does work. He can also like buff Echo Base. You know, he can do some things. I think Luke plays very, very well in that deck. So yeah, shout out to Eve. And everybody, if you haven't subscribed to Lunch TCG, check out. You can watch her go through live. That's the best way to learn how to beat Jango, is to watch somebody who knows how the deck play, right?
I couldn't agree more.
Do you want me to recap some of the want me to recap some of the results?
Yeah, go for it.
So it looks like on table 3 we have results. The Jango won against Curtis Sorensen on Han Solo yellow. Kira lost, so Kira is down to 2 losses against the Boba Yellow. Boba Yellow got Kira.
Okay, Boba Yellow's still in it.
Does that mean they keep going on, Loopy?
Yeah. Kira was X1, so she's still in it.
Yep. And
what do you get eliminated for? What would eliminate you?
X3.
I mean, if you have 3 losses, you're definitely out. But about half the X2s would make it, which is not great. I mean, I wish that you'd either be 1 less or 1 more round, frankly. But Misha Fitzwater on Jango, won against Thomas Newell on Quinlan.
Oh, Misha. I know Misha. He's an Oregon player.
Is he from? He's an Oregon player,
I believe.
I gotta find
Might
out.
be Washington.
I gotta find out the name. Yeah, because Wisconsin converted 2 players into the second day. Even being way into Denver. Eve's one of them, and the other's also from Milwaukee. I don't know his first name or his real first name.
So tickets today are they're going to get more value off the wall. Sounds like.
Yeah. So listen, I think that this is a great event. The energy is great and all kinds of things. I mean, the promos are cool. The showcase thing is cool, and I hope that they improve the value of like the side events and the tickets and that kind of thing. And it sounds like they're listening to that feedback already.
I think so too.
That's the case. But I am hearing that they might have even reduced ticket costs already, and then that's can't get more responsive than like at the event. So I hope that is the case. Because you want people to get the stuff, right? They have so much cool stuff. We showed it yesterday. The pictures from the prize wall. Let the people have the stuff.
That's right.
That's what everybody wants.
That's why you make the stuff.
Right. You don't want to keep the stuff yourself.
No, give it away. Get it out of here. You don't need it. And once the game is gone, you don't need it anyway. So get rid of it.
And since all 3 of us were big Destiny guys, how long till spot glasses for Star Wars Unlimited? How cool would that be? I love spot glasses.
That would be awesome.
I think that's the one thing they're missing. I got mine on display on my wall. That's how nice they are, okay, Lippy? Spot glasses.
Me too.
All the ones I got at Worlds 2019, they're all on my wall in display. RT, how many did you get back then?
I can't remember. I've got a decent amount.
A lot, right?
I didn't ever go to Worlds, but I got some regional ones, and I got some Galactic Qualifier ones, and then I have a bunch from the ARH era.
Exactly. They were all over the place, right? Did you get yourself an Afro one?
I did get one, but I actually sold it to someone who was trying to collect all of them.
I knew you'd get one because you were a huge Afro fan like me.
Yeah. I won the it was the Redemption mid-cycle.
I'm not getting rid of Afro.
And that was like an Afro for it, but someone wanted to buy it.
I think the ones on my wall right now are Dr. Afra, Jabba the Hutt, Maul, Palpatine, and DJ.
All right, we've got a couple more results on table. I think that this is new. On table 2, Chris beat a Jango 30.
Number 2 of 16.
Sunny D got through on Han Green.
I figured that was the Han.
Probably eliminating the last Piet.
Yeah.
That's the end of the Piet.
The last Gar got eliminated also.
Yep. Victor Balling on Sabine ECL beats Jango.
Right 30. On.
So nice versus Victor. That's a winnable matchup. So as much as Jango got a lot better in set 4, he didn't get better against Sabine. In fact, I think that maybe he lost a couple of points on Sabine because
right. Sabine's still good.
Yeah,
Sabine got sometimes too.
Win more, but
Sabine got a lot of rebel cards.
Wrecker
to add.
Yeah, and Wrecker. Yeah, Chewie's a thing, and then Wrecker lines up pretty good against Jango, as does
Wrecker's destructive.
Being able to ECL those 2 cards gives you a shot.
Jango does not want to see Wrecker. Yeah.
It looks like Mike Bobby Sapphire is still playing. Wu is still playing. Got a tough matchup against.
Yeah, what about Steve? Is he playing? Is it a team?
Stevie's still playing. Yoda's still playing. Giovanni with that really cool Yoda deck is still playing.
That was awesome yesterday. That Yoda, your only hope blind top deck endless Legion.
Right.
That was incredible.
Pontus asked for the Leia deck list. That will absolutely be on late night gaming eventually. It's just that we're not showing any deck lists until actually it's there and through to the open part of this event, which is top 8. I mean, which will be pretty soon.
Yeah, we don't want to give any information out until after. Or right.
So Eve is still in contention, advancing with Lake Leia, and we're getting to the end of this round. So excited about this Denver sector.
Eve won, yes.
Eve won impressively, actually.
Yeah, it looks like Bobby
Once
Sapphire
Eve figured out that she was stable. He did? Mike
that
won?
just come in?
Yep.
He was going there. All right.
All right,
well,
Mike.
From a longtime friend of late night, Bobby Sapphire. Like to see him doing well.
Woo won also.
Oh, I see Daniel Hall. I see Daniel Hall winning that.
Oh.
You see Mike Jeff?
I see Daniel Hall now. It was Mike Jem earlier. Might have been a fat finger.
So, we're not totally sure on that. It does look like Wu took care of one of the Luke data vaults. So
I wonder if it was was it Stevie he was playing, or is he playing the other one?
He was playing the other one. Steve won, actually.
Yeah. Steve got down, man. Steve is on a roll right now.
That is cool. Like I said, I like it. I like, these new bases. I mean, the community needs some more testing, but there's something here. This is the best bases, in my opinion, since Set 1. I mean, Set 1 has Tarkentown and ECL, which are both great, and they cut your health. But, I mean, Vader Vault is also good.
No,
I mean, I am working, and I actually recorded a Vader deck tech that I am re-recording a couple parts because I wasn't happy with it. But I decided on Vader Vault, as well, that extra couple of damage, on decks, particularly in green, right, where you have this healing late in the game, is what you see with Eve's deck. She has the home 1, which provides a lot of healing. That's not available to Vader, but Reinforcement Walker is, and Yularen is, and Scrum is. I mean, taking some of those body blows on a tall deck can do a lot of work.
Yeah, it's like using remember in Destiny when you use your leaders, basically your character's health as removal. So you had enough health in your deck to take the blows, and it's basically removal, taking their actions. That's kind of what Lake Country and Leia is doing.
So on the base side of things,
just taking the actions, and then
no question, Tarkentown is the most played rare base, right? But there are 1, 2, 3.
Colossus is picking up steam.
Yeah, I think there's 3 ECLs total, and there's 3 data vaults total.
And Colossus, how many Colossuses?
I don't believe any.
Yeah, none of them made day 2.
Was that a Piet Colossus deck?
No, it was yellow.
I think the Vader, if I remember right, the Vader, Set 1 Vader was on Colossus.
No, it wasn't.
He did.
It was. They were both on.
Oh, wasn't it? It was on Vader 30.
Yeah, there was a Bosk Colossus and an Anakin Colossus that were in contention up until round 9 yesterday.
Yeah, Anakin Colossus was nice. That was cool. People are trying those bases, Loopy. You're right.
Yeah.
They're not only trying them. I mean, so people still complain about ECL. I mean, Data Vault has as many people that top it, and I think all the ECLs are Sabine, right?
Yep. The Yoda player is still going, and I think we should be in time by now.
Well, there's a shock. Yoda going to time.
Yeah, they're figuring out. The judges are doing good. Everybody gets a little break here as we get to it. So I think there's actually just the one match outstanding, and we're seeing what's going on. So we have one more round of Swiss, right? And then it will be the top 8. We are doing with Sea Raptor. Both channels are going all the way to the semis, and then there should be a final.
If you're sitting down and playing Yoda all day, you know you're going to time. You know you're not going to eat.
It looks like we just lost the feed from the table. Oh, it might be back up now.
Unless you maybe have Sabine. Yeah, Sabine Green first.
Or you just
play Sabine, you get to eat.
Yeah, and then also, or you could just take the intentional draw if you're at 5-0 later on. Get yourself some dinner. I don't know. It's just funny though. Bosk Blue, Yoda, you're not eating. Might as well hook an IV up to yourself that day for nutrients.
Yeah, we're getting some image of the camera. Might be nice if someone could go over and like wave their hand in front of it to make sure it's a live image and not a still one.
Yeah, absolutely, because we got the MacGyver stream. I mean, shout out to our Heroes of Denver, Jordan at Cantina Crew, Jeff Creasy, and because we're putting it together. They put it together in bubblegum and duct tape. But for those that didn't hear yesterday, FedEx waylaid the laptop and the camera and everything that was intended for the stream. So we're doing this through sheer determination and some very cool people that have helped make this happen. But who doesn't like more Star Wars Unlimited coverage? And shout out to Wes at Sea Raptor and those guys. Wes and Ian are doing a great job. This is the first Star Wars event of a significant scope that I recall them covering, but they're a heck of a guys and they're doing great coverage. So check out those matches too.
Oh, the Sea Raptor's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
I got them on the other TV here.
As have I for a lot of this.
They're great, man. I love these displays they use when they're doing their commentating. They got like surface pads they use.
We've got round 11 pairings available, which means the Yoda game had to have been resolved.
Yeah. On stand. Really nice setup here.
Yoda game was a draw.
What were you going to say about Sea Raptor? He what?
Put resources in because he loves this.
Oh yeah, he always praises his wife, man. Well, and your wife plays the game. She's a champion. Like Frank, you and Frank, man, ought to have the husband-wife battle the bash session.
You know who else is there? I mean, our friends at McClunky, who are great people in coverage. Claire is actually the tech person behind that. Who and Tim, is Titan there, of course.
Is that Titan's wife?
Built like a brick,
Claire.
But yeah,
that's what I thought.
Yeah, Claire actually. We're gonna both be in Richmond. Late Night and McClunky are gonna be in Richmond. They're deciding whether they're gonna come to Minneapolis. I told them that I want them to come if they can. Late Night will be at all three. But Claire actually helped with some technical questions we have. So I say a lot, rising tides raise all ships. I love all these channels that are doing coverage. Absolutely.
We have quality coverage on all our great events. It's amazing.
Right. And shout out to all the people that made this happen. Jordan at Colorado Cantina Crew. Please subscribe to their stuff. He was Johnny on the Spot. Hunter, Jeff and John, all the Bothans, George, Frank. Those are all great people.
And I heard it's colder in hell in Denver right now.
Be with friends and community. And that's the part I love best about Star Wars Unlimited is the community. Absolutely.
Yeah, I would like to do the KTOD meetup. So we're waiting on. Are we still waiting on Yoda to finish up?
No, we are.
No. We're waiting for them to
Yoda
people there.
But
you seek Yoda? Oh, I would love to have Yoda on. Are you kidding me? Don't tease me, Loopy.
We requested it. We'll see if they.
Come on, baby, bring that Yoda on, son.
And how this works per SCG policy is I don't know that they can decline once the Top Cut starts. So we'll go from there.
Is that for real? Like SCG has like a policy around that?
SCG is maybe the best TOs in the country. I mean, they are a professional crew. Had a little bit of miscommunication on round 1 yesterday, but they have made up for it with excellent support, since. So that's great.
The venue's nice. It has a lot of room. I don't know if that's a still picture or not on that camera now.
It was live earlier.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna have to do some updating.
I mean, the Raptor hasn't got anything on yet either.
Well,
Hear what they were saying real quick about what they're getting ready to do. Oh, here we go. There's a deck pod. We have movement.
All right.
Hudson, we have movement.
And it looks like we do have this round.
Oh, no. That is the worst counter of bases of all of them. Right there, that little thing he's putting on his left, that little dial.
I love the dials. I mean, well, let's see. I haven't seen this one. I'm
What's
looking at
that?
the cropped version of the feed.
RTX. Oh, I love that Falcon. Now look at that little Falcon hand holder. Oh, man. Don't turn your head, man. That's going to get snatched. Oh, yeah. That's an awesome, most awesome thing I've seen. Here we go. Wait a minute. He's picking everything up.
All right. This should be the matchup that we have.
He's
they're
outta
giving
here.
us something else, though. Oh, it looks like there was a mix-up.
They teased us.
We're going to have a match. Don't worry. They're just moving people.
I recognize that beat up blue box, man.
Whose is it?
I don't know. I've seen it before, though, man. I just.
You don't remember which it is, but
It might be Sunny D, man. He runs around with a beat up blood box like that, I think.
yeah, some people get attached to stuff. I mean, if you know Alex, I think he plays on nothing but a
Oh, yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh, Matt. Is it?
Yeah, look at Symbiote, the Symbiotes box, man. It's like a NASCAR race thing. He's had it for so long. He's got so many stickers on it.
Mine kind of looks like that too. I have a bunch of Sim stickers on mine. My black one.
You got the NASCAR package.
Yeah, the deck. I have a double deck box that usually has Vader and Quinlan in it, and that's the one where I put all the stickers.
See, look,
Right.
he's using his Ray box, man. It's all busted and beat up, man. That's not Sunny D, but like, you know what I mean? There you go.
It looks like we do have the Yoda game playing against a Quinlan.
That's
so that'd be
interesting.
Giovanni on the top. It looks like probably, and Derek on the bottom.
I already set up Giovanni on the bottom, so I just
You're
flipped it. I just flipped it in the OBS, so it's correct.
Oh, look at that magic! I've been doing this for as many PQs as anybody I've produced probably, and I've never thought to do that. But that is a lot smarter than the way I handle it, which is update the overlay. So
Oh yeah,
learn
you just do
something every
right click, transform, flip 180 degrees.
Yep. No, I know how to do it. I just never thought to.
Oh, okay, great. All right, I'm gonna start the timer here.
just
No
like-
guarantee that this timer is accurate, but it's our best guess.
I'd like to point out that he's got one of the original Ray boxes from last year, and just to let everybody know, for $8, those things do last. It's a year and a half later, and there it
Yeah,
is.
those soft case boxes are nice. I like them,
They last.
but I love the deck.
I
box.
gave all of them away to my buddies
I mean,
at the local.
deck box. You know what was notable to me? It's kind of a side thing here, is how many people were playing on the base from the Twin Suns deck pods. I think we saw quite a few of those. I mean, you can tell them because
They're
they kind of
cool.
have they have foil in a different way, and they're alternate art. But multiple players have gotten those. And I think Twin Suns is going to take off now. Twin Suns is a lot of fun. You got to have 4 people that built a Twin Suns deck, but it
I'd
really
step
is
away
a
for a
blast
second.
once you go. All right, absolutely.
Someone go get this man a Hyper Yoda. Pronto.
I'm sure
I would give him one. If I was at this event, I'd give him one. Here.
I'm sure he's doing that by choice. So
Surprised, man. Some guys don't give a rip.
all right,
I
so both
I
players,
like a shiny base, though. I do like a shiny base.
both players are shuffling their decks. Derek as a Quinlan. I mean, clearly the aggressor in this matchup.
Oh.
Yoda is a very tall deck. Hero Blue Green is a tough one for Quinlan comparatively. You still got a lot of game. Quinlan never has a auto loss to anything really, but you got to get in heavy. You got to try to land some pumps, and you got to not lose to Luke, because Luke Skywalker can take over the match. Usually, your best answer and your best out to Luke is Han unit, because Han unit is able to kill Luke without taking any damage.
I believe those sleeves on the Quinlan deck are from what deck builder game? Star Wars?
I think you're right. I think that's a good call, but I think you are right. They look like the deck builder game. So yeah, maybe Derek's a Quinlan deck builder. Of course, check out the masterclass for Quinlan. Maybe at the end of today we'll be doing a Yoda Green masterclass. That'd be kind of cool. Soon. But we had Matt from KTOD, and Mickey D, and myself do the Quinlan ones. And there's a very active Quinlan thread on the KTOD Patreon, and that's kind of where that deck emerged. But I think it's very well positioned.
I like the detail in the participant, Matt. Look at the chest and his helmet, man. Look at all that detail on that uniform. All right, looks like we're ready to roll. They shuffled up. We'll see if Quinlan can keep the Yoda's board cleaned up and try to get his pressure in. And also, I don't know if hitting his hand's going to help, because Yoda's going to build his hand.
All right, I'm back.
I mean, Spark, right? Spark will help. Grab the one thing he wants to keep, right, Loopy?
I've got where we have a 6-minute extension for this match, so I'm going to reset the timer.
All right.
Yeah.
Spark, or depending on the list,
we have no idea what he named.
Yeah, you want to. Miranda in the chat says Yoda's a tall deck. Ironic. It's just kind of ironic, but this is certainly a tall deck. I mean, if you saw round 9 yesterday, he hard cast a Cad Bane for 11.
What do you think he called with regional governor?
Wouldn't surprise me if it was forced through.
Yeah. Obviously nothing worth using Tarkin Town to enable.
Is that Guerrilla Soldiers he played? Yeah. Fantastic card.
Right.
For a common. Yeah, that's great. And he just plops on 1, 2. Yep, he's going to get the reset him. I don't know if you'd call Force Throw right off the bat, though, right? I mean, would you call Kira or something like that?
We've just received word it was Crafty Smuggler that was called.
Okay.
Interesting.
I did not have that on the bingo
to
card.
Snipe the turn 1 play. Just guessed wrong.
Yep, I think that's actually what it was. And there's no reason to expend your Tarkin Town to get that back. I think.
I would leave that alone all game long.
So, sometimes the Tarkin Town is the last. There's another regional governor coming down.
Another one. That's why I'm laughing. He played another one. Okay. Now there are 2 of them.
All right, so we got 7 damage on Yoda's base, 1 damage on Tarkenton from the regional governor.
Boy, clear the field would look really good.
It's possible.
I bet he didn't think he'd see 2 regional governors. Those guys just yell harsh language at you.
All right, Derek's getting a lot of damage in here.
He's killing it.
He sure is. Yeah, this is what you want to do. I mean, the regional
Oh, he's
governors
going-
are annoying and affect your play lines a little bit, but I mean, they don't
Who
clear
cares?
any of the ground units.
Go to the dome, right, Luke?
Right.
Oh,
And
there
now we're
comes
gonna
the
get
Ahsoka.
Ooh.
Sokatano, which is a great card for Quinlan, coming out of the new set. Yeah, this is what you want if you're Quinlan. You know, going into this, you haven't seen a. He's got the third regional governor in hand.
He got them all. Oh, that's hysterical.
You don't want to see a village protector if you don't have Sabine. Now he did play Sabine unit. Sabine unit is the opener you want against Hero Blue because of the village people.
Yeah, well, you have YMCA soundbited, so when they play it, you'll play that soundbite.
Yeah, so Central Spacers tells us that Derek mained Yoda throughout the last set.
Oh, Derek did. Interesting.
So probably has some good familiarity. Whenever you've played a lot of a deck, it does help you when you're going against it.
Definitely.
Like I very rarely lose to Quinlan, regardless of what I'm on. I found that for sure.
You just know what they're doing.
Derek's deciding what to do, deciding whether to deploy. But first, we're going to actually have Blue Leader. He's going to make him commit.
I don't really think Giovanni's really concerned right now with the 33-point base.
I mean, he's got it starting to be.
He's like Bon Jovi, halfway there. Once Quinlan attacks,
and he's he's setting up his hand. He runs Starhawk, so look out if he gets to 9.
So what happened there is Plo Koon attacked in and killed the regional governor, one of them, and then did a ping to the other one. So a lot of value coming out of Plo Koon. Only takes 1 back.
Okay, good board state now for Derek.
Yep.
I really don't think Giovanni's too concerned, though. I mean, I watched this guy play yesterday, and he was as comfort as a beat right here in this spot.
He's got to have the out to Plo here, otherwise he's going to take 6, and that's hard to come back from. He has taken a lot, so he's getting to the point where he can start to come back, but he's not. I'd be pretty worried about this board state, especially if you don't.
He runs out of the airlock, RT.
That would be big if he had it.
He doesn't have any run right now,
and he's going to take that hit.
Plo gets an attack. Yep, which is not at all what Yoda wants. You can lose in a hurry, letting Plo attack base.
When he really needed out of the airlock, man.
That brings Giovanni to 24. 9 health left.
24 damage on base.
6 on
we
board.
got Kira.
What's in that nasty hand?
That's huge.
New Wing, Luke, and Obi.
Gotta be Obi as the call.
Yeah, probably. And I mean, it's very, very rare that I would call something other than Luke Skywalker against Hero Green Blue, but that's the situation when they appear to lack any other good
tech
play.
from the row, so he must have. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That was what he could do, was play tech for the row.
Yeah.
And it looks like they were trying to write down what the call is for Obi, or for Kira, but I don't think we need to
It doesn't
See
matter.
it.
I think it's
I
going to
think
be
we
game
know.
2 soon. I think
The call was Obi-Wan Kenobi because
Yeah.
that changed the line to play.
yeah, because Voss has got. I think Voss has got this game.
Certainly looks to be, and we'll see if there's a surprise strike here. There sure is.
Yeah,
that's another
And
we don't know if
6.
he's got a hot shot underneath either.
Surprise strike means it's lethal this turn, if my math is correct.
So
Yeah, right.
that is game 2. So
Yeah, that was quick.
Giovanni had some hard draws that match, absolutely, with getting a whole bunch of regional governors. And that's a good card, but if that's your only, unit, it just doesn't hit very hard. Didn't have any kind of upgrade for it to make it be able to clear the ground arena, and you had Sabine just plugging away. The Sabine from turn 1 was still alive once the game ended. Yoda did not get to deploy.
Loopy. The 60 card deck, man. What do you side for it in? So, I bet he's taking out those regional governors.
Maybe not. We'll see.
I wouldn't want to see them things ever again.
I think the regional governors are still fine into Quinlan generally, and once you get later in the game, it's just not what you want your opener to be. You want your opener to be something that can protect your base and thin out the ground arena that Quinlan has, because you are the control. You need to survive as the things go through.
I noticed nobody has any of the new jump to light speed Hulk Hogan look in initiative tokens running around. They're red and yellow.
I've seen a couple of those, I think, used as leader to play markers.
Pretty cool looking. You can see them even because right now you got that one token looks like the other token, the big token over the little token, over the big token.
Yeah, and Hero Green Blue is getting some help next set. I mean, there's a new Obi unit coming on that's pretty cool. That's in green. So that's one of the spoilers that we have. It feels like we're just starting with jump to light speed, but already they're releasing some stuff about set 5. So
Cool. Keep the excitement up.
yeah, check out the Fantasy Flight stream that they had on it. And there's plenty of creators that have wrapped up that as well.
All right, the guy down here, Derek, how he's shuffling, man, that's exactly how a blackjack dealer shuffles. I know because my mother was a dealer for 20 years. See? She showed me. I watched her do it. Rip, in. Rip. She would do it for 6 decks. Somebody taught that.
Loopy, you've played a lot of Quinlan. What would you be bringing in on the sideboard here?
See what's in that hand. It's got a force throw. It's got a falcon. Ooh, Derek's got a really nice hand. Can't see what Giovanni has.
Yeah, me neither. Keeping his cards on the ground.
Wow, he tossed that in. He doesn't want the falcon to start.
Oh, Derek's in KC. Two of our teammates in TTI are based in Kansas. I don't know if they're in KC anymore, but Malak was at least for a while.
Yep, that's standard blackjack shuffle. Everybody watching? That's 7 shuffles at the table level without seeing the cards on the flick. That's exactly what that was, guys. You go to this casino, you'll see the same thing. You can get single deck blackjack out in Vegas too. So keep your eye out there in July, everybody in Worlds. A lot of single and double deck blackjack tables out there.
Ooh, scanning officer. And that's a hit on...
Yeah.
Oh, both hits. Wow. Cassian and Hotshot.
Ooh, that's a sideboard. That's a sideboard card.
That's awesome.
That was probably came in for the regionals.
He blanks the
That was
turn one
amazing.
play.
So does
And
that
takes
exhaust
those two.
his resources?
It
Or
does.
Rebel Trader, does that exhaust? Oh, that was beautiful. Put a feather in your hat, Giovanni.
Falcon can be difficult for Giovanni to deal with, though. It looks like he's got nothing for it
I
immediately.
mean, 33-point base. Do you really care about the thing?
Yeah, I mean,
Ground control.
he might be able to like.
Ground control to Major Tom.
He
He's
might
got
be
the
able to
loop
raise
unit in there
Garrett.
now. He wants the ground, man. He does not want to let this man have ground. That's the key against Quinlan.
Yeah, this match is going much more in the direction Yoda wants than the last one for sure.
Yep. Because of the
You know,
Falcon.
Luke-
Gamer in the chat. He's a
Luke
great
Rare
player.
is going for $15 on TCG Player now. So he's going to ping the Luke.
No, he's gonna
No, he's going to ping the officer.
scanning officer. Interesting.
Is that weird, or does that make sense?
So now Leia kills either unit.
Yeah.
Is why he did that. And,
Okay.
And
Now he's going to go ahead and Tarkin Town off the.
maybe, or maybe he's going to use L3 for it. So
Yeah.
that was the other thing. He had an L3 that he was setting up, so he's a step ahead.
I mean, Luke, you've played Quinlan so much, man. You must know what they got. You know what they're going to play before they play it, probably. Just by what they're doing, right? What you say, that's true?
Yep.
I mean, really, that's why you beat the deck all the time when you're not even on it. Like when you could be on Hondo or whatever.
Hondo's definitely a good deck in the Quinlan. I mean, so
I'm saying, you know what they're doing.
hand disruption doesn't really help that much against a deck that has all kinds of smuggle cards in it. All right, so L3 goes base.
This is looking better though for Giovanni this game.
Yeah,
For sure.
That scanning offer, that scan
And
officer clutch.
this game very well may come down to what hits on a reviewing reinforcement. That would not surprise me at all, because that's a great
Absolutely,
7-cost
yeah.
play. And depending on the board state, you might need a CAD or you might need a Luke, but oftentimes you got to hit the right thing on U-Wing on this kind of a deck. Han Green similar. I see.
Quinlan ended game one before Yoda could come out of the hole. And I think that's the game plan. And if Yoda gets to come out of the hole, I think Yoda wins the game.
Definitely makes it more likely that he wins.
So right now we've got what? He's going to attack with Quinlan. I mean, do you think he's telegraphing his Plow Coon right now, Loopy?
Ooh, You're My Only Hope for Tana 4. That's not one we see a ton.
Sweet.
Do you guys remember the stats of that thing?
Yep, it's a 5/7, plays an X-Wing, and it's got Sentinel. That's a sexy card.
Yeah, so
He has
the space arena is officially closed for Quinlan. And
Yep, we're closed for business.
Yep.
Boy, did I call it.
Deploys flow, but Giovanni's still got to find an answer for the ground arena, right?
Yeah, but that's why Giovanni did that. He knew if whatever he put in the ground, you know, was going to get dead because he was telegraphing the Plow Coon. So now he's got some legit stuff over on the other side, at least.
All right, we're one turn away from
What do
Yoda
you
being
do?
deployed.
Yeah, Loopy, what do you do? I guess you deploy Yoda and just smash the top card onto Plow and get him out of here next round.
Oh, I mean, it's got to be 5 or more.
You gotta be hoping for it, yeah.
I'm sure
Yeah,
he's
and-
got a card he can set up for it. Well, that'll help. Village people.
And that helps a lot because he does not have Sabine out to answer.
No.
Yeah, although
gonna
any
take 2
card
attacks
pings the
to do the
shield.
Yeah.
Any card 3 or more pings the shield.
Oh, yeah, 3 or more, of course.
Still though,
So-
I mean, okay,
so
Kira gets the shield.
Kira does it.
You know, it did enough though. It's a speed bump right now. It slowed him down.
That looks like Obi is that blue leader and some prestige ship.
Is that Starhawk? That's Starhawk.
I think that's Starhawk is what that is.
Could be Starhawk.
That is Starhawk.
That's the prestige. Yeah, no, the prestige cards are all very cool, but it's a challenge with yet another alternate art.
And the
you know,
Kira
to
call
deal
was Obi-Wan. We're hearing from our people on the ground.
All right, very good. Yeah, thank you, Hunter.
Loopy, I only need 13 more prestige cards to have 108. All of them. A full play set of them all.
Wow.
Or 11.
Ooh.
Maybe 11. I don't know.
Surprise strike Plo hitting for 9.
And that's what
This
you need.
Yoda
I mean, so-
better hit something that kills this Plo.
This is a big one right here.
yeah. Well, so Yoda certainly can, but I think he might have to blind deploy and take the risk.
Yeah.
Loopy, he needs old Billy Baroo, man.
Because I guarantee you, Quinlan's first action is attack with Plo Koon, potentially
Oh,
with
yeah.
surprise strike or a blaster.
And he's
Yeah,
covering
he
a bit of
needs
his
old
damage.
Billy
He's got
Baroo.
22 on base, I think.
That is exactly
Yeah.
what he's got on base. So 11 more. Will Quinlan get this, or will Yoda stabilize? It's not going to take long to turn the corner here if he can get rid of the threats currently in the ground arena. I think that's actually probably a pretty good way.
I just
look at
realized this thing
this.
is set round 10 the whole time. It's round 11.
It is round 11. This is the last round of Swiss of the Denver Sector Qualifier. Thanks everybody watching online. We got 270 watching among the channels. And there should be another match going on Sea Raptors channel. So we love all the
No worries.
coverage here. It's kind of nice having two streams throughout.
They have Victor versus Curtis over there with Han Yellow and it looks like another with Sabine, maybe a Sabine ECL deck.
And we should be getting a backup after this one. But that's going to be 8 from Plo with the Hotshot Blaster. Bringing
is.
Giovanni to 30.
I think this is over. This is over.
He's got to hit something that kills Kira. And he doesn't. Oh,
He doesn't.
GG.
Oh, so Quinlan,
Nine.
as a well-played match by Derek. Excellent play by Giovanni throughout this event. I mean, everybody's talking about Yoda. Everybody's talking about you lay on the legs. So cheers to Giovanni going out. I do think, is that his third loss?
he had a draw the last round. So he's, what, 7-2-1?
Right. So
No,
So what happens then?
8-2-1.
8-2-1, he might make the cut.
I think it would be
It's going to be a long shot.
Well-
I don't know.
both of these
You're
players
good at that,
really,
Traitor. You let us know. Tell us,
Yep.
baby.
really have done well throughout. So, wow, what a great match. We'll see if we can get something that's still going on for a game 3 that was relatively quick, which is exactly what Quinlan wants. I mean, I don't think that Yoda deck certainly can stabilize, there. We just didn't see it there.
Looks like our backup match is a Jango mirror. We'll see if how quickly they can get it.
Yeah,
Please.
and
I love
it.
I think
Those things
I
are
think this is a
degenerate.
Jango. I think this is a Jango mirror that is do or die for Mike Gem, Bobby Sapphire.
Why? He has how many wins does he have?
I
He's
believe
got-
8.
8 wins, 2 losses.
So
So.
it's win and have a chance. Lose and you're out.
Right.
Wow, what a tournament.
Wu did win his last match. I
Okay.
can see just kind of giving some upgrades here. Matt Schaefer did beat Eve on Lake Country.
Aw.
Really?
of Quinlan.
Nah, man. What was Matt playing, man?
Quinlan.
What deck was Matt playing?
Quinlan.
Ah, it sucks, dude. So another Quinn made it, huh? They're making it today. Damn, I wanted to see if that Leia deck could go. All right. Jango 30. Is that Code Dameron?
Let's see, what's the name? It is Brett Zeller.
You guys call this match. I'm gonna do some tech stuff here, for a little bit, but
All
I'll
right.
pop in, and just
Getting ready for the top cut there, Loopy.
Yeah, we're gonna get ready for the top cut, and I'm
I
chatting
like
to
that
somebody
map.
right now, so we're gonna try to do a thing.
That is cool. Going into the shield gate. And I'm not even a Matt fan. Oh, we got a nice
All
fancy Boba Fett token there.
So, I've received word from our people on the ground. This is
Make it
game
game
2
3 here.
It's game 2. The 30
One
health
of the most
Jango got
degenerate
game 1.
mirrors in the game.
2 and 1.
What's this one?
It's game 2. Mike's down 1.
Game 2. Okay, so Mike's at the bottom. I see the KTDO key coin. Okay. Oh, Mike, the mat was worth it, my man, for going 7-0 yesterday. Starts with a hopper and loses a hopper. Oh, now he takes 2 damage, and that's
So
it.
notably, Brett doesn't have Target Town here, so he can't auto kill the Sigerian. It looks like Brett might have just whiffed on his opening hand.
He totally whiffed. Well, it would have been a decent play with shoot down if it was a Kylo's tie silencer instead of that.
All right. For those in chat that were talking about this earlier, we're coordinating with Sea Raptor right now regarding the finals, and we're doing our best to make sure that the finals is going to be a high quality live stream. Going into round 2 here, Mike's got initiative. Even if Brett can't get rid of it right away, he's got lots of things that can come down for 3 and ping the Starhopper. That's one of them.
It's like you knew it was coming, Rebel Traitor.
Yeah. Both the indirect going to base here from the Starhopper, so Mike's out to a 4-0 lead.
Mike's very happy about that, and here comes the gorilla.
That's nice, because at least one of that's guaranteed to go onto the base.
He's probably going to put it all in base.
All of it, yeah.
And then he's going to get 3 more.
He could have done is, like, if he put 2 of it on the P-38, he could have exhausted the soldier, but I think he'd rather keep the unit. But Mike,
30-point
9-0 lead.
You can take a little bit of damage. 30-point base, he can take a little damage.
Yeah.
Just shows you the power of Gorilla Soldier. Swings in. 3 damage on the base. So he's going to take his 3.
All
2.
right.
They have for 2, right? The soldiers? Or they have for 3?
Yeah, it's 2 attack, but it does 3 indirect on play.
Yeah, 2 attacks. So he takes his 2. Okay. Hot. IG.
Went.
We expected.
Yeah, attack went in just in time to stop the IG from exhausting it.
So now, 4 resources up. Board's open. Good spot for Mike. pivotal point.
Yeah, we'll see what Mike
We'll
does.
go with the deuce.
He's gonna triple
He's gonna
dart trade.
triple now. That's because he wants to find something big, bring back the hand, I think.
Yeah, looking for maybe Ruthless Raider here.
Not a good pull. Oh, you got a Devastator. He can't play it.
Can't afford that. Yeah.
He has the IG. That's about his best pull right there's that IG.
Yeah, IG is actually really nice here.
He can kill his IG if he wanted,
Yeah.
but I mean, I'd go to base though. I mean, you're pushing the damage. Make him kill you.
Yeah. He also, the 1 damage sets it
Then
up so he can target down the other IG. So he can hit base and kill the unit.
Yeah, yeah. And also he can bring that IG back and tap down his board again. So I'm
Yep.
telling you, these mirrors are degenerate. I love it. The old school Hyperloops power action token. I actually own one of those myself. All right. The other Brett's a little behind.
All right.
That
He
was
does
smart.
get to deploy his Jango first, but he does so knowing that
Smart.
IG's out there. The IG 2000s.
Yeah, but he might be able to. He could tap down his board in response. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now,
We'll see how Mike plays this. Looks like,
Mike saw one Devastator fly by already too.
yeah. Mike's now past the halfway point in terms of getting to lethal, and he's only taking 3.
Yeah. He's gonna play
Ooh,
Lux. I don't know if that
Lux.
advances the football. It helps you exhaust already. So okay, that puts a little wrinkle.
Lux is one of the best cards in this mirror. It really demands an answer.
Yeah. It was funny. I was muted saying exactly that, RT. But you know, the thing is, you can't really do much else until you take care of Lux, because if you TDR, I mean, he's gonna tap down or ready, depending on the situation. Both are real bad.
Well, I say that because I don't think he wants to play TDR or has TDR in hand right now. So Lux is not going to be a big factor at the moment. He's pointing to it though. Put some damage on it. That's why I think he burned his TDR already before he could do something like that. Oh, he waylaid it. I don't know if that's you put it back in hand. Now you can tap down the board. Oof. Did they must have put 3 on the base?
Yeah. Did they
that
not get that?
No, they did not mark it on there. So it's 19 on base right now for Jango on the other side. They marked it on the pad, but not on the board.
Did the Jango get exhausted by
Or
something?
Joe.
I don't. Yeah. Juggernaut's nice here. We'll see what the response is.
Is it? Is it really what you want though? Like right now, look.
I mean, it keeps you. It taps down the board, and it provides a threat next turn. And it's because he hard cast it, it's going to stay around.
I'm gonna do 6.
Ooh,
Ruthless.
Raider.
That's a good call.
That can knock out
Tap
the
down
Lux. Okay, and it looks like they are catching up the damage. So yeah, 21.
I mean, he's got a claim. Yeah, I was gonna say you got a claim, pal. I mean, you're 2 clicks away and a strike or something from dying.
All right. It looks like Mike put his damage on the Jango instead of killing the Lux, which to me telegraphs he's either got something else to do with the Lux or he's trying to set up a way to kill the Jango because they're both 3 attack.
I don't know if he cares. I think he's just going right to head.
Probably surround damage and did or verbal reminder. I think they're keeping track of it on paper also. So they probably just wrote it down and forgot to update the tokens. There's a lot of tokens on that table.
Hello.
There's definitely no shortage of tokens at the table, but both players are tracking on paper as well. So, and that's what I do at events.
All right, Raider.
Technically on an Etch-a-Sketch.
Raider hits
No,
for
he
7.
pushed it in.
Brett's got 2 health left.
Coming.
He's got to have an answer for that gorilla soldier.
What's it? GG. Game 3 or game 2.
Doesn't have it. All right, game 3.
All right. Well, this time Brett's got the button to start. That's a big difference in Jango. Here. How many of the X-Wing mats did they give out for sectional sector regional or whatever this is? Is that day 2 people all got that X-Wing mat?
I'm not sure. I think so. All right. So I guess we'll see if they sideboard at all.
Oh, you're breaking up, Rebel Traitor.
Oh.
Yeah, Wes and Ian over at Sea Raptor are killing it. These guys are shuffling up. Rebel Traitor.
Yeah, we've been working together with the Sea
Raptor
people
we lose you.
all weekend. I'm still here. Can you hear me?
I am not sure, but I am here.
There it is. The dulcet tones of Loopy.
So let me hop back onto the board.
Can you not hear me?
That sectional mat's great. No, we couldn't hear you there. That mat, though, is great. I don't know if they gave those out to everybody day 2.
I believe it's from the.
You know,
that does. And
is that what that is?
We'll
It's a
do
solid
some
mat.
reporting, on that too. But I think that they may be adjusting some of the tickets and stuff already.
That is a
Just so we
solid
get
mat.
confirmation of that. All right, so this is game 3. Do or die time, folks.
Yep. Do or die. Do or die for the Goonies here.
All right,
on
we've
this
got some
year
other
of the 40th anniversary of the Goonies.
All right. Can you guys hear me now?
So we've got Brett in the purple dragon shields at the top, and Mike Jemmy in the blue sapphire, Bobby Sapphire branded dragon shields at the bottom. Mulligans.
All right, can you guys hear me now?
We
Now
can
we
now.
can.
Okay.
Your audio was pretty strange a few moments ago.
I think Discord randomly switched it to the built-in mic in my webcam.
I've seen that happen before.
But hopefully Stream was hearing my normal microphone the whole time.
It should be. It should be. But I think that the back and forth was just a little bit of a challenge there because you weren't coming through to the way that Platt could hear you.
Yeah.
Mike is giving it the old good hearty magic shuffle. Not the blackjack Derek shuffle. And it looks like he's going to have to keep these. Not too bad. Got a sneak. P38. Nice strike.
Is that a bib in Mike's hand?
I think it is a bit. I was trying to figure that out myself.
That's his spicy tuck, I think.
Well, I guess the sense is he wants to play that triple dark a turn earlier, right?
Oh yeah. It lets you TDR
Alright, the
into
juicy stuff.
Raider on turn 2, TDR into Devastator on the Jango flip turn.
Yeah. I think he looks his hand a lot and doesn't know what to resource.
Yeah.
That happens a lot in this game.
Yeah. Especially in Jango when every card is so good.
Seriously, man. It's like that's what everybody says. This is the hardest part of the game, is resource. When it's a bad hand, it's easy. When it's a good hand, it's hard. Comes out with pride. That was a sideboard card. It's just been in his deck the whole time. He hasn't seen it.
Looks like Mike missed his turn 1 play though. Did get initiative to stop the pride though.
What did you say? He missed his turn 1. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So Guerrilla Soldiers is here. Yeah, your mic keeps going in and out.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Guerrilla Soldiers is huge here, you know. And he's going to stand up the soldier.
Ooh, yeah, Mike's taking it all on the base. This is pretty much the inverse of what happened last game.
Other game, yeah. And this is how degenerate these Jango mirrors are.
Yeah.
We'll see if he pulls a TDR, though. He didn't have Bib, so there you go. That would have been cool. That would have been like ideal turn 1 opener. He has the initiative, so he can do something about the soldiers.
Yeah, let's see. Could have an IG 2000. Could have, TDR into a 6. All right, we're ready. Mike's on the play.
Mike's trying to sort this out.
Is that IG?
Brett is in the hot seat.
Signed IG 2000.
That was hot. So he's going to do the same.
And Brett's going to counter.
Exhaust his Jango.
And nothing happens, and we go into the mutual flip turn. And I believe
Next
Mike
round.
has initiative, even though the token's
The tension
on.
increases. Round 5, or resource 5 round.
Oh no, that token's the hand
So,
marker
like,
for
who has
Brett.
the button? Does he flip first? You have to flip first, right?
Mike's got initiative. I know that. I think
don't
it's that
know. Or
Mandalorian tokens.
You have some
their
way to get them
initiative
both
token.
with Elite. Run into that, and I don't know. to stare down. It's a Mexican standoff, Rebel Traitor.
Yeah.
It's a pivotal turn though for Mike, because Brett's in the driver's seat.
He is for now, but
Basically has a 10 health advantage.
yeah, at the moment.
For now. I mean, one Devastator makes this game flip around. I mean, all right, that'll heal. That's huge. Overwhelm into base, right? Boom.
Yeah, so yeah, he gets overwhelm off that. And he gets to defeat
Gets
the
a couple
IG.
deuce in it.
I was gonna say he could have rammed the P38 into the IG, but he decided to take this route, which is it can be a bit safer because it makes it more likely that you'll get the attack off with the P38. Because if Brett had decided to answer it, he could have exhausted the Guerrilla
I think
Insurgent.
it makes sense because now he's got 5 on base, and he had nothing before.
Yep. Yeah, so Brett did have the P38.
Okay. So it's going to be a ping to something that's not going to be useful.
Yeah.
You don't ping the P38. You ping the Gorilla. You do not want to put the P38 at 1 because then he can be pinged off on his end to tap your stuff.
I mean, it depends on Mike's hand, but that's a decent. He's going to go for
He's
the
gonna put it in
P38.
there, and
His own P30 follow up.
Get rid of it. I don't know. All right, he's going to Gorilla.
Ooh, this is interesting.
What do you do here, Rebel Trader, if you're Brett?
I'm not sure.
Oh, he's going to go to base and let him stand it up.
Yeah.
Again, you could have done what you said, right? Ping the P38 off and then tap down the Gorilla? No,
Yeah.
you couldn't have.
I think that's how the triggers work. I'm actually not 100% sure.
I don't know if Jango was used or not. I can't remember because he pulled him out now. Anyway.
Yeah.
Here nor there. 10-10.
All right, now Mike, does Mike
10-10.
I think Mike is probably going to push with Jango here. He could take out the insurgents if he wants, or he could just go.
He could claim, though, and get the tap down next round. Sneak. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Another P38.
Sneak P38. So Jango's not going to get to do anything. There are worse things that you can use a sneak attack on, though.
Boy, I bet he's like wiping his forehead right now going, woo! I'm okay with that. Well, you only had $3. Let's see. 2 and 3. You could sneak in. Not a lot you could sneak in with that.
Yeah, he only had 2 because he had spent 3 on the P38.
Once that damage, though, he can smell the pot at the end of the rainbow there. Mike has the button, though, so, that's a tap down situation here for all his stuff, depending what Mike has.
Yep.
Of course, there is a tap down the other way, too, coming. Somehow you got to get rid of Jango. His Jango has to go, right?
Eventually, yeah, but that's easier said than done most of the time.
I don't know if there's a way to do it. Because then if you get rid of his Jango, he got no way to tap your stuff down. Just saying. You need that edge right now because you're down. And Brett's doing a good job of keeping the pressure.
All right, he's going to put some damage into Jango.
Yeah. He taps his Jango, puts the damage in. Drives 2 more in.
Going to get used.
I love it what's in Mike's hand.
Mike has to keep. He has to keep options open.
No, I think I know what's in Brett's hand. Okay, here comes TDR. This is clutch. This is a devastator, man. This is huge.
It is. But keep in mind, Brett can do the same thing back. And if Brett can get a Devastator off this turn, that's it for Mike.
I know, man.
The whole tournament comes down
I'm
to
pretty
these
sure
plays.
he's sitting on a War Jug and a TDR. I'm pretty sure that the other guy, Brett, is sitting on a TDR and a War Jug. With the way he's been playing.
This what to play off the CDR could be the most impactful thing that happens in this game.
Oh, this is clutch, dude. I wish I could see the 7 cards.
Yeah.
This is for the marbles, actually, right here for him.
Uh-huh. Juggernaut.
War Jug.
Now he's got to think about what he does to the P-38.
You remember when I was saying not to put a damage on P-38?
Yeah. I think this is a different P-38 though. Or no,
Yeah,
wait, no, you're
this is
right. This is the same one. This is the same one. And now it is coming back to haunt him a little bit.
This is it. This is why. Exactly why. You said it. You're sitting on a TDR and probably a War Jug. Here comes another one.
There's TDR 4. And if Mike can't answer this, I think that's
Dang, you're so degenerate.
Because this, let's see, this Juggernaut is up.
He's going
1,
for the
2,
kill.
3, 4.
Quick update from our.
I think we're losing you, Loopy.
Boots having time issues.
Here real soon,
Was
I think.
extension
How much is that thing hitting for? That might be over.
It's 10, I believe. So that's it. Mike.
That's it.
Hard
GG.
fought.
Well run. Great run
but
by
he
both
lost.
guys. Great run, Mike. Congrats, Brett, man. Move on. Great match.
Yeah.
Not even going to turn one really hurt Mike. So that's the end of round play. We're going into the top cut after this. Anxious to see who makes it. Well played match, man. Well played match.
All right, Loopy, you said you had some updates?
Right. Well, we got about 10. What's that, Rebel? Did you lose your mic again?
I think Loopy said he had some updates. All right, can you guys not hear me?
Is Loopy talking? I can't hear him.
I don't think so.
I was not talking. Why don't we go to a quick break and then we'll do some updates? So, do you want to move us?
Sounds good to me.
I will in a sec, but why don't we take a quick break first?
All right.
Okay.
And
When the moon is high and the world's at rest, we gather together feeling truly blessed. Webcam games late at night, special guests logging in ready for the fight. Strategies clash and friendships bloom. In this digital realm there's always room. Webcam battles with our friends inside. In the realm of cards we shine so bright. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so vast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Cards on the table, strategies unfold. Tales of victory and legends retold. Open arms and welcoming smiles. Late night gamers go the extra mile. With every game we sharpen our skill. In the quiet hours chasing the thrill. Top tier advice, wisdom in store. Guiding our hands as we strive for more. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. Laughter echoes, strategies at play. We find our rhythm in the night we stay. With every match our bonds grow fast. In this late night world each game's a master class. Late night gaming where our passions burn. In the still of the night it's our turn. Learning from each other inside so fast. Every game we play feels like a master class. As dawn approaches we share our last game. In the light of the morning our friendships remain. Late night gaming memories made. In the world of cards our bonds won't fade.
Yeah. Sometimes I get so mad, there's no controlling me. My thoughts get so bad, I'm like, I might grab a bat, I don't know. My wrath, my blood boils over like, oh God, here goes. I lost all feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me f***ed up. Let me show you what's up, cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to make a statement. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit and I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you go wish you would shut the fuck up real bad. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. And now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back. I'll take smoke, I'ma poke a hole through you, choking's overdue. Come at me and you won't get any older, dude. Crack your holder too. Heating up inside of me, blood so violently. Thanks for trying me. Now it's finally time to see how this rivalry becomes a dynasty. I know there's no turning back. Oh God, adrenaline wasted, so mad I can taste it. I know there's no turning back. I'll do what it takes, I ain't making mistakes like that. I'll bleed on your face to make you go take it back. I'll lose my shit and I go crazy when I'm mad. And now you
back. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We've got top 8 for you, and they're starting right on time. So this is a quick bracket that Loopy made. As you can see, we've got 5 Jangos. Yeah. And we've got the one match that is actually really interesting. It's Jango 30 playing against Steve from KTOD on Luke Data Vault. So I'm really excited to see this one.
Yeah, and I think all of these are interesting. So how this is going to work, we're coordinating with everybody and the other channels. So Late Night and C-Raptor are both going to run matches up until the final, and then the final is going to be on all the channels. So that's what we're going to do, and it's going to be hosted by them. We're going to pop over there. But I think we got an epic match here between Stevie of KTOD running his Luke Vault deck against a Jango Tarkentown by Daniel that he's really been playing well with all match. They're sitting down. Do you have the deck list to show for a second while they're determining initiatives?
I do. Let me get those up 1 second. Oop. I flipped the wrong thing upside down.
Yep. So
There we go.
And I think we saw the kind of cool KTOD mats that they have, and I think they give those away to some of their Patreons for a moment there, but the TO would prefer everybody to play with official mats. So we got the lovely Podameron participant mat that are there. The players are exchanging deck lists, so let's look at what they're looking at.
You know what? Let's just actually go
Shout
back
out
to the other. There we go.
Yep.
There we go. Okay, so this is the
You got
Jango
it.
list.
So
I have the Jango list pulled up right now.
All right. So, I mean, it's Jango. A couple of notes here is I think Radiant 7 is a great play. I mean, I viewed that as anti-Jango tech for Quinlan because of some of it, and some good in some other matchups too, if it hits an empty board. But I've really been liking how that plays. He's got a little bit more removal. You see he's got Force Choke and Open Fire in his Jango list, and that served him well. He's obviously on the 30-point base. So I think actually the couple extra removal cards help take what Tarkentown usually does. What do you think about the Jango list here, RT?
Yeah, it looks interesting. I'm not as familiar with the theory of going to 30 versus Tarkentown. But like you said, yeah, that makes sense. Have a couple extra removal, get some extra health, helps in a lot of matchups. But let's take a look at this Luke deck before they get started too quickly. So Luke deck's up now, and this deck he's got Alliance Dispatchers, Sabine's Masterpieces. It's kind of mid-rangey, but it also can go very, very long with Redemptions, Home Ones, Luke's Obi-Ones, and it's got all the value stuff like Bright Hopes, Conquer Dawns, Village Protectors to gum up the works with Sentinel.
Yeah, and I mean, I think you see Data Vault at work here. I mean, it's the same kind of group of cards, but a little bit more spread out. So you don't see them quite as frequently, but there's a lot of cards that do similar things. Takedown and Fell the Dragon. One example, he does have 2 Rivals Fall, which is probably in there for Jango himself. Key pressure point of the match is finding that. And I mean, you see the big space units. I mean, if he gets to landing Home Ones and Redemptions, I mean, even Jango can have a problem with that. And you mentioned this a little bit before. He has 17 Krees in the sideboard. I don't think that's what we'll see this matchup, but I'm sure there's a purpose there. We'll have to ask Steve once this is done as to what's the reasoning between the Satine unit there. All right. The players look like they have done the deck list. We should be starting here with the top 8 shortly. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. I see that there's 219 people watching live. More on the other channel. So I think we got more than 1,000 people watching Star Wars live.
Wow.
Which is very, very, very cool. Yep. Shout out to the great run event. Another thing that I can tell you is I just had it confirmed, and we'll see if we can get him on here between maybe the next round, tower number 9. But he did tell us that they did drop the ticket prices for the mats for the Sunday one. So I think that's a good thing, and probably related to some feedback they were getting from the community. So
Ooh.
Daniel, maybe a little nerves, flubs the initiative roll. Let's see what Stevie does.
Did Steve just roll double
rolls
sixes?
boxcars. He just rolled boxcars, my friend. You know, this man is running hot. This man is running hot. So this is going to be a good match. Really looking forward to it.
All right. Good omen for Steve there. I'm
I
going
see
to
Daniel
start this timer now. I'm not sure if top 8 is actually timed.
I believe it's a 75-minute timer is what it is for top 8.
Okay, let me pull that up. That would make sense. Dispatcher for Steve, that's big.
Yeah, dispatcher, that's what you want. And Daniel does not mess around. We'll bolt the bird right away. We're not going to let that happen. I quit Magic a very long time ago, but Birds of Paradise and Lightning Bolt did exist when I played. The dreaded Drillage People hits the ground arena. And if you recall, I think one of my favorite matches I've called all time was the round 9 between Giovanni and Steve on a blue-green mirror. I think we saw a Village Protector get 5 shields from this Luke deck. This one takes out the P-38s when played, gets rid of the shield, but it's still a Sentinel in the ground arena.
Daniel does like to go to space, though.
It's also not unique. Yep. It is not unique. Yep. It's should be no surprise that the best space deck from set 3, you know, got pretty good in set 4 when a whole bunch of new space units came out.
Yeah. Luke's going to be able to drop a Conquerdon and shield it. Kind of like a Village People,
Sure
but
is.
for space.
Maybe. You know, there's the cowboy, there's the Indian, and then there's the Concord Dawn. You know, you have to have a Mandalorian in your Village People if you can.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to 5 resources both ways. Stevie did not hit ramp or elected not to ramp. I guarantee you that he's drilled in this Jango matchup. And has been doing well throughout the event. In a field full of this.
All right. Steve's just going to hit 1 to base with that Conquerdon. All right, we just received
Every
confirmation.
little bit helps.
75 minutes time.
So we have a blue leader come down and ambush 5 into Jango Fed.
Now the question is, does Steve have a way to, you know, kill that Jango without losing his blue leader?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. On 6, that might be hard, but I mean, if he can slam an Obi here, that's not bad.
Yeah.
If we look at Daniel's list again.
Ooh, Juggernaut. So that exhausts the blue leader, and is going to... So that, yes, the Conquerdon doesn't get exhausted, but it sets up the Conquerdon to be killed in 1 shot by this P-38.
All right, so Stevie's action. Are we slamming Obi? I think we're slamming Obi. We sure are. So Obi-Wan Kenobi hits the ground arena, a 4/6 Sentinel, and when he dies, he gets to give 2 experience to a unit. If it is a Force unit, he gets to draw a card as well. So very powerful defense. Under the circumstances. And he does get to deploy Luke, so he'll have a force unit soon.
There he is.
Daniel's, of course, tapped out. Doesn't have any ability to waylay.
I think you might be looking at a slightly delayed version of the feed. Can you hear me?
Your audio comes in and out on Discord. I mean, I don't know if maybe it's the input sensitivity that would do it, or if the mic is changing back and forth. But I'm having a hard time picking up what you're saying, RT.
Let me take a look.
Obi gets a shield. Luke comes in, attacks, clears Jango. All right, so we're going into 7 resources, both sides. Jango Fett has a 7 Fleet Defender, a P-38, and a War Juggernaut, not a cargo Juggernaut. Stevie on Luke has Luke Leader, an Obi-Wan Kenobi, an upgraded Blue Leader with 1 health left, and thing. And we see the Radiant 7. So this is an interesting thing. So Steve reads the card, which is a good thing. You know, it does have a passive too. So what Radiant 7 does is on play, it does 5 indirect damage. And then it also has a passive that reduces the power of any unit with damage by however much damage there is. Any non-leader unit. So the Luke unit is unaffected, but anything else with damage takes a big hit. That blue leader goes to hitting for 1 instead of 5. So we'll see how he assigns the indirect.
Do you know what stats it has offhand? I can't remember.
Yeah, it's a 5/6. So hopefully, we'll see what happens here. So when you have a 6 health unit, I mean, everybody thinks about Luke Skywalker, right? But you got to have the card. And with Data Vault, it's a little less likely that he's found one by now. I think in literally any Hero Blue deck, Luke Skywalker Jedi Knight from set 1 is a key unit.
100%.
So he actually kills the blue leader to turn on Luke. What a heads-up play. I love that. Look at that. You know, so he uses the on-direct damage to power up Luke Skywalker's when played, and that's able to clear the Radiant 7 and clear the way so that the remaining units do hit. So I think that's very, very strong line of play there, realizing that you should actually kill, in this circumstance, the unit so that you have one of your most powerful cards and the out for Radiant right away. Luke Leader is going to take another damage, but that War Juggernaut is now blocked behind double shielded Obi.
No, the Luke got exhausted by Jango from the P-38 dying, so he's just the one shield. So.
That is true. You're right. Jango died last turn, not this one. Fisan in the chat says he'd like to see a modern version of the Village People. I mean, I think it's the Village Protectors. I mean, it's probably the 2025 Village People. Okay, so we're going to go to 8 resources here. I think this is a board state that Stevie likes to see, that the initial stages of this game has really been pretty good because he's developed a good ground arena. He's got a Sentinel there, and he's got a pair of Lukes behind it. Now there are 2 of them. One of them's going to die now, I imagine.
Yeah, and he's got he's actually even on damage dealt. They've both done 7 to each other.
Right. So let's see what the response is. We have a Devastator. It was played from hand, so it does not come in ready. We do know that Steve's list has home 1. Steve's list has redemption. And I'm tapping 8, so it could be one of those. It is going to be home 1, and it's going to bring back the Conquered Dawn to get in the way of that unshielded 7th fleet.
That's nice. I was gonna say he also
That
has like
is-
removal, like Fell the Dragon, Rivals Fall, but this is
Yep.
a great play.
Yep. Nope. Really, well done navigation of a very difficult Jango deck. The War Juggernaut will hit into Obi-Wan Kenobi, take 4 damage back, and Obi will lose his shield. I think he's decided right now whether to claim or not.
Yeah.
What will Stevie do here in the top 8 of the sector qualifiers? This is a close call because you always want to be swinging with Luke, right? Obi's going to clear the jug. And that it's not a particularly strong jug. It's only hitting for 5. So Obi's still got a spot left.
Yeah. I do think you just want that jug
All right.
off the board.
Jango claimed. So we have monster space units on both sides. Home 1 for Stevie Getz. And the set 4 Devastator, one of the best cards in the set, in my opinion, for Jango. And then a 7th Fleet and a Concord Dawn. A Sentinel on Steve's side. And, one of the core villain yellow cards there. Steve does have a damaged Obi and a relatively healthy Luke in the ground arena. All right, so it's going to be IG 2000. He can tap one thing, but he can kill Obi and tap one thing. All right, so I think that he's going to tap down Luke. We'll see where the experience goes. Because he can give the experience to home 1 if he wants. He just doesn't get the card. It is going to go to Luke, so Luke is now hitting for 8. Which is a question when you're playing Jango. 345 people watching live. Thanks for joining us at the quarterfinals of the Denver Sector Qualifier. We have KTOD's Stevie Getz having perilous positioning, the Devastator of Jango, which is a strong, strong play right there.
Yep.
So now has 4 health left. Could get hit by takedown. Could still get hit by fell.
I mean, he probably would have played Fell if he had it.
Yeah, and I think you're right. You're right. Why perilous position and not? But he still has 6 resources left. So let's see what we do. There's now 14 damage on Jango's base. Only 4 on Stevie's. I think we know now that Stevie Getz has the Luke showcase from this event, right?
I mean,
One of
yeah.
the first American Luke showcase. As soon as it gets real.
It's not going to get...
shout out to
he
him.
doesn't have it right now. It's going to get shipped to him later.
It is. We did ask FFG if those showcases for Luke and Vader were on site. They are not. They're getting shipped out because otherwise we'd try to get them on and have them show it off. All right, so the Guerrilla Soldier is ready because he put the damage on his base.
Really? I'm kind of surprised that he would do that.
I might be worried about another Radiant.
Maybe,
Bright Hope.
yeah.
So Bright Hope. So he doesn't have Takedown, but he does have a Sentinel for the Space Arena. And IG 2000 can't easily kill that Bright Hope.
Yep. And he gets to
And it's got
shield it
shield,
also.
too. So Luke Leader being dead is also relevant because now he can get the shields on even, and he can't just get tapped out. So, all right, we are going here. This is the top cut. So there's a longer timer. It's not as big as a consideration as it is in Swiss. And let's see if Daniel can find some answers or whether Steve can shut the door. Going into this round, I believe that Daniel has initiative.
Yeah.
So he's going to tap down Luke by sacrificing. Is it Guerrilla Soldier or Guerrilla Insurgent?
It's Soldier.
I know we're talking about. It is Soldier. I was right the first time. So the Guerrilla Soldier gives his life, tap down Luke Skywalker, but home 1 is able to hit home again. So we're now to 21 damage on Daniel's base.
That's a home one and a
Bright
bright
hope.
hope hit.
Yep. And we have a P-38 coming down to get Bright Hope's shield. What's the response? What is the response from the Luke deck? It's going to be going base, continuing to slam damage, taking Jango to 23.
Now Steve is, in territory we can claim and win with the home one if Daniel doesn't have an out.
Yep. We're now up to 430 people watching on our channels, and I'm sure a lot more on C-Ripple. Thanks for joining us, everybody. It's Loopy at Late Night Gaming with Take the Initiative's Rebel Trader, and I'm jazzed to see a tournament of this size and everybody having fun, down there in Denver. A little sad I couldn't play.
Yeah, me too. But we get to have fun with each other here.
That is true. And, we don't have the opportunity to call games together that often. So, we'll relish it while we can. 8 damage on Stevie's base, 23. 7 more to go for Stevie Getz. And he's still got a lot of resources left. He's going to play some Bean's Masterpiece.
Running up the score here.
Here comes the Devastator. It comes in hitting for 7. Taking 2 back. What's the next answer? Does he have a Bright Hope? Does he have removal? The IG-2000 can get through right now. Or is the right move to claim and get initiative? We'll see.
Let's see
what Stevie does.
What could Daniel's got a lot of stuff that could get rid of his home one. So if he's got an answer, I'd probably play it. The thing that Daniel could do is TDR into something. I think he's got 4 resources up. Ooh, that's
another
answer.
Concord Dawn hits the field, and IG-2000 does not auto kill that. Hits for 3 with Overwhelm. Concord Dawn has 4 health, but if he doesn't attack it right now, it's going to get a shield, right? Probably.
Yeah.
So I think the Luke is also lethal, though, because it's got 2 experience from Obi, right?
Oh, it does. You're right.
So, yep. And Daniel has to claim. Try to find something to save the day. But tap down the board, Jango is gone. Once
And
the
it
leader
looks
is
like he
gone, I think
concedes.
he conceded.
Yeah.
He concedes. So Stevie Getz takes out the most powerful deck by a wide margin in Star Wars, and does it with a leader that doesn't see play rates.
Yeah,
but
they had to.
I imagine at the next events we're going to see a lot more Luke than we saw at this.
They had to offer a surprise incentive to get people to even play Steve's deck, and he's like, "I don't need it. I'm here to win."
You know what deck matches up very well and is super fun matches going into a Luke deck?
What?
His old dad, Vader.
Ooh.
I played a lot of Luke Green versus Vader Green. We'll see. I think the Vader showcase went to the Vader blue player that was eliminated in the last round of day 1. So there was top 64 of both of the leaders. So the showcases will be given out. So look forward to those actually being there. I mean, hopefully these guys go to Worlds and you can see them in person if you choose to go. While we're doing the sideboards, we have a couple of things happening at Late Night. Late Night will be doing all three, the 2 sectors and the regional, and we're doing coverage, and we're working together with everybody. For those that didn't hear the announcement before, we are running the Top Cut matches on both streams, on C-Raptor and Late Night Gaming, and the finals will be on both streams as well. So, I mean, I think that's the best way to go about it. We have a MacGyver setup that a lot of people heroically, made happen here when the actual, equipment used, did not get to Denver as it was supposed to be. So shout out to Hunter and Jordan and Jeff and all our boots on the ground in Colorado making this happen. And it's really cool that we get to see 2 matches at once. And I think it's great for the community. McClunky is definitely doing Richmond with us, and I talked to Tim and Claire yesterday. We're going to be cooperating the same way. My stance on things is that Rising tired among all of these people. Wes at Sea Raptor is a heck of a guy. So didn't know him well till here, but have enjoyed meeting him, and we've been working together doing a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes over the weekend. Next week, we have a 1K in Madison, Wisconsin, and RT, you're producing that?
Yeah.
So
I'm excited for
check that out. Anybody who's local to Madison, Misty Mountain, yep, it's a great chance to play. I'll link the red link in the late night Discord, there. But we've done a couple of events there, and it's good atmosphere, great video quality at this point. So, looking forward to that.
And it could be the first tournament on a new metagame. We'll see what happens.
Yep. And I like what you saw just there. They handshaked after sideboard. We saw Stevie do that with Giovanni too, and I think that sportsmanship is something that you see very well in this community. And I love that we're talking about good sportsmanship during the finals and some other things, that might have happened at other sector qualifiers relatively recently. This has been a well-played event throughout. The judge staff has been great.
Mm-hmm.
The TO staff has been great. FFG, I think, is listening to input. They lowered the ticket prices of the mats on day 2 on the go. So, yeah, this far in a 432-person tournament. So both of these players are S tier, as you can expect. All right, they're offering cuts for game 2. Daniel, having lost the game, has the option to choose initiative and should pick to take it. I don't know why Jango would ever pass.
I mean, in this matchup, you might, because you want to get around Dispatcher. You want to have, because he's got ways to kill it if it comes down on turn 1.
I suppose, but it's mainly Daring Raid, right? So I guess you need a 1-drop in Daring Raid. You can't lead out 2 and then be able to kill the Dispatch. And he does lead out 2, so the bird might get in and shielded. The deck lists are not in... I don't know if deck list integration goes to just anybody, for it, but if you check the SWU competitive hub, I'm sure they'll have the deck list very soon. We'll have them on Late Night Gaming as well.
And we actually we showed these on stream. If you want to rewind a bit, you can find them.
Yeah, in fact, I'm just gonna pop the deck list into Late Night Gaming general chat right now, and maybe one other place, maybe between the match once we're not calling. But yeah, that's a good point, Mitchell. Now that we're to top 8, I think it's open deck lists, and let's show everybody's work. And I'll be working on getting some of the great lists that didn't quite make it. I mean, I'd love to see Giovanni's whole list, and I'd love to see Eve's from Leia on a Lake.
All right, Steve playing control and gets punished by this gorilla soldier going in for 5.
Yep, and that's what Gorilla Soldier's in there for. I mean, if they want to play control, it can slam in. If you don't have a unit out, it's going to be 5 damage to base for 3 resources, which is great value. But speaking of great value, one of the units that doesn't do anything on deploy, but it's still a great unit, is Kanan Yaris. And 4/5 with a restore on attack involving Spectres, and he's going to get a shield from Stevie Getz.
All right, first TDR of the match.
Triple Dark Raid on 5. So it's not... The last thing he wants to see is a Devastator, or multiple Devastators in this line.
But he get a Radiant 7, which would be nice. Ooh, that's not your favorite
but
pickup.
It's a P38, which is... I mean, it's not a whiff.
Yeah.
I mean, and people say Jango can still whiff. We've seen whiffs from Jango TDRs from very, very great players at times, because TDR is only 7 cards, but P38 was not what he's looking for. I mean, I'm sure he wanted a war jug. All right. The P-38 is going to get to attack, as is the Guerrilla Soldier, as is Jango. So 13 damage on Luke's base. This game is going a lot better for Jango than game 1.
They need to bounce that P-38.
If you get a chance, the P-38 does bounce back to hand. So hopefully they do that. Should be a judge right there. And well, he touched it. You need to pick that up, Daniel.
I just messaged the judges.
As did I. All right, so Kanan Yaris takes 2 damage from the Guerrilla Soldier, right, and Tapstone.
All right,
And
got
Stevie sees it. And Daniel realizes it. Yeah, and it's not that easy if you've been playing Star Wars for, I don't know, 12 hours at this point? You know,
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to remember exactly everything. So it's really easy when you're watching from your easy chair or calling a game like us, to see this stuff. But these guys have been doing marathons. All right, so we're going live. We got 526 people watching between the finals of the top 8 of Denver Sector Qualifiers. Thank you for joining us. Loopy at Late Night Gaming, joined by Rebel Traitor of Take the Initiative. And the
Ooh, Daniel shotguns the Raider here.
Enters the field. For
before
those that don't know, okay card, I think.
Yeah. I was going to say, he could have waited for the Luke here, but he would have been telegraphing it at that point. So the Luke is going to get to attack.
I think he wants to give that shield.
Absolutely.
Oh, and he that's knowing the matchup right there. Oftentimes, shielding the Sentinel is the right play. But here he tries to do this. We're going to 7 resources, folks. And this could be the free turn, right? Because if you kill Jango, at that point, he can't tap anything for the rest of the round.
Yep.
But first initiative is going to happen. So is there a board tap for Daniel? He needs an IG-2000, a War Juggernaut, which is what he has. There. So Kanan's going to be the only thing that doesn't get tapped.
Yeah. I was going to say, this is a place where 30 versus Targeting Town matters a lot. If Daniel had Targeting Town, he could have killed that Kanan last round, and he would not be in this position.
Right. And he wouldn't lose his Jango right there, which is what happens. Kanan does it. He has to discard a card. How much heal will there be? 2 Boba Fett unit, which is seeing more play in set 4 because he's good at killing his dad.
Yeah.
$19 damage on Steve's base. Now, he gets an extra 3 from Data Vault, but he is in the danger zone. Jango, of course, has maybe the most powerful play in Star Wars right now, with the TDR Devastator representing 13 damage for 6. He thought Planetary Bombardment was good. Bright Hope. I don't think we bounce.
No.
We probably do shield.
Well, the Luke's deployed. Let's see if he is covering the wing, though.
Luke Skywalker hanging in there. That would be great.
He does.
We are covering the wing. So he gets to make an X-Wing token and get a shield. All right, so this is a tense match. 19 damage done by Jango. Needs to do 14 more to get to 33 if my math adds up, which sometimes it does. We have a Ruthless Raider paired against a Bright Hope and an X-Wing token, is what that special one is, in the Space Arena. And then we have a War Juggernaut staring down Obi-Wan Kenobi, and he's Apprentice Luke.
Ooh.
Palpatine.
Out of the sideboard.
From the sideboard, I think. Yeah, and that's actually real good right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Kills the shield, kills the token, and kills Luke Leader. Now, a unit has died. Pelp has 6 health. The War Juggernaut has 7 because he did not put damage on it, probably just because of Luke Skywalker unit. Luke could hit the Ruthless Raider, but it would get its when defeated. He's at 8. He could be home 1 or it could be redemption as well. I think that they're counting, verifying how much the War Juggernaut is. When you're playing live Star Wars, that's something you have to do quite a bit, right now. But I think it's hitting for 4, right? Because there's a 1 damage unit.
Just 4.
Which is not enough to kill Obi.
It isn't enough to knock out the shield on the Village Protector,
Protectors hits the field. It is.
Raider attack gonna buff it by 2.
Right. The tokens the players are using. Yep, there you go. So, yep, and now he can kill Obi.
Yep.
When there's 2 Sentinels out, you can, of course, choose which Sentinel to hit. All right, so no Force units left to give it the experience to, but the Village Protector is getting a shield. Getting 2 experience doesn't make this any easier for Jango. And Fell the Dragon kills the Emperor into the reactor with you. Daniel's maintained initiative throughout this match. And it shows with all the damage he's presented. Only 4 damage on his base. 19 on Stevie Gets base.
9 resources for Steve here. This is where like big home 1 plays start coming up. Ooh. CAD. Why did I listen to that CAD? I went to work for him. He said he was so glad. If anyone knows that reference.
I do not, but there we go. You usually don't catch my 90s references either. So, is what it is. Bobby Sapphire would. All right. Let's see what we got going on. What will Stevie do? The CAD was a big play. Also to the sideboard, right?
I believe so, yeah.
So, yeah, Daniel's made some adjustments here that really have helped him in this game, too. Great play.
A Luke would be big here, being able to kill the Juggernaut.
Yeah. So it Fell the Dragon, though.
Yep.
That's what he used that to remove Palpatine, though, last turn. He would have to have a second.
Yeah. And the Village People doesn't get its shield back if it is rescued, right?
All right, so we have Redemption. He has the ability to put up to 8 damage on it.
Fisan, both of them were damaged.
About how the CAD
or the Bright Hope was damaged, I think.
The Bright Hope was damaged. The Bright Hope was damaged by 4, so only had 2 health left. So I think they played that right. Notably, if he is able to rescue the village people, he does not get the shield on the village protectors, because when plate effects don't happen when you return from capture. Shield is a when plate effect.
Steve's running low on health here at 24 damage, 9 left.
Head. I mean, Daniel set up that Cad Bane very well.
Yep.
All right. So he's going to attack with Cad for 7. Taking him to 31. Hanging on the edge.
That means a Raider death finishes it off. And Steve's going to call it.
Andy scoops. Yeah, Color the Tokes blends into some of the card outs. Yeah, so, I mean, they're great tokens, and shout out to the Metal Fab guys. I think actually Jordan, our combo Metal Fab tokens, and then actually the Metal Fab guy, Beefalo, I know is his Discord name, dropped off some more, gratis for our table. So shout out to the Metal Fab guys. I think they're one of KTOD sponsors, but they had some stuff. It was all hand on deck trying to reconstruct what we would have had. Those familiar with our streams, we usually have giant health dials and high vis dice and all of that stuff that is in the same place that our laptop and camera and everything is that FedEx have done. So, but here we are, and we've been able to get things together and run quality streams throughout, as has C-Raptor, who is I've not seen do a Star Wars event before, but really happy to have him as part of this community. Fasan asks, what happens if you rescue a Sentinel and CAD unit to base? It's a great question, but I think that the CAD still gets through because he's already declared the target of the attack by the time the Sentinel comes out. And if that's not correct, I'm sure somebody in the chat will correct me, but I think that is correct. CB references Wednesday, and Wednesday they did do a scheduled kind of balance check-in review. So let's see what Fantasy Flight decides to do. They, of course, suspended Boba Fett 1, and there could be another Fett on the chopping block. We'll have to see. Jango has been dominant so far in the set 4 meta. I think that that's an accurate statement, but certain decks, including this one that Stevie's piloting, has been preying on it too. So both of these players are playing for...
I was going to say, I saw Mace Windu walking into FFG headquarters the other day, having some top-level meetings.
Really? All right. I have a base Windu joke, but I don't think that it's good for polite company or YouTube broadcasts. All right. You've probably heard it before, knowing me. I repeat the same jokes for the last 10 years. All right. We got 569 people watching live on our channels. Thanks for joining us, everybody, at the Denver Sector Qualifiers. As they're setting their resources, if you haven't subscribed to Take the Initiative, do that. I mean, they got more good competitive play, than anybody. They have an online league that fires off a top cut every month, and a lot of good players, including the Milan PQ winner, right, is a regular on your channel. Is that right?
Yeah.
RT?
Yeah, he's a previous winner of the league.
And I think Sip did very well in Liverpool, I believe, too, right? And then, Late Night Gaming would like a subscribe if you could. And, if you're not on KTOD, you can learn and join the Luke Green channel there.
Yeah.
Where this deck came to be.
We do have some updates on the rest of the top 8. We finish.
Absolutely. Hit me up.
So the other side of the bracket, the top 4 match is going to be a Jango mirror. And the winner of this match is going to play Han Yellow.
All right, so we're the
And-
last match going.
And we're gonna have the winner of this one versus the Han Yellow.
Yep, absolutely. So check us out on Late Night Gaming. We have something other than a Jango mirror.
Yeah. And if you want to watch the Jango
I will-
mirror, then check out Sea Raptor.
Absolutely. Or watch both. You know, the thing about YouTube, you can have multiple windows open at once. Don't know
Yeah.
if you know that.
All right. Alliance Dispatcher getting some good use for the first time this match.
Yeah. Great card for Luke. Has been since reveal. I remember actually when that card was spoiled. I mean, within like an hour, I think it was great Luke card.
All right, IG 2000 is nice to
And
tap
it
down
has
the
turned
king
out
in
to be
there.
exactly that way. You know, it's not exactly ramp, but in the Luke. Yep.
No, that's ramp.
All right. He ramps. He ramps, and that's big.
What happened to the
So-
dispatcher? Did he throw one into the Pride?
I don't think there's any reason that he wouldn't have taken return damage there, so hopefully the player's corrected.
Well, either way, Pride's just gonna die to Kanan. Ooh, is
Doesn't
that
matter.
TDR?
He was killed by the Allegiant General Pride. Yep.
Oh,
So in
by-
the end, the damage is completely irrelevant because
Yeah.
Kanan killed it. Either way.
Oh, he took the indirect on it. Okay, that's what it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, very good. Thanks, Matt. Good call. Yeah, Alliant, he had initiative, so he does indirect. Obi comes down. Jango doesn't feel great about flipping into Obi, I guarantee you. All right, so
All right.
now Luke leader deploys. This is where you'd expect a tap down. TDR. So this is a big, big TDR right here.
Yeah. One thing that we didn't really talk about, one of the TDRs got milled off the Kanan.
Oh, by Kanan. Way to go, Kanan Yaris. In the words of Wu during the Turret Masterclass, don't cut Kanan. Yeah, he does work, and that restore adds up in a match.
All right.
Yeah, for people asking for the list, I have about half of them through. As soon as I get the rest of them down, you know, here I'm going to be posting them on the Late Night Discord. If you're not in the Late Night Discord, what you should do is join it. It's in the comments. We'd love to have you. We have a great community there, all absolutely free, like everything else involved with Late Night.
All right. Obi Death Trigger here is going to get Steve another card and some experience onto the Luke. And Jango takes out Kanan.
Jango is going to have to go Kanan. Daniel recognizing the strength of Kanan. You know, you don't like taking damage on your Jango, I guarantee you, right? Because he's so powerful deployed in the current state of affairs. But he does here because he does not want any more heals and no more milling. You know, he might mill the last TDR. Daniel's list has 2 sneak attacks. So those still are available for playing ready, and there's 1 TDR left in the deck. And we do know there So Luke is going to kill Jango, take
All
3
right.
damage back, and give the fleet lieutenant a shield. Luke is a rebel, as is the unit Luke.
A bit of damage wasted there. Jango only needed 3 to kill him. Luke attacked for 8 there with the fleet lieutenant. But you had to get that Jango out of there somehow.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get initiative.
Yeah.
I think he's just, that's about action economy. What that's about, I think.
Yeah. And also getting the fleet lieutenant the shield.
Right. All right. So 4 resources left for Stevie. He did ramp once, so he's 1 ahead of Jango. Jango does not list Camp Syndulla, which is one kind of anti-ramp card, which makes sense. I mean, I think that right now I'd be tech for the mirror rather than ramp decks. But we had some really do well throughout. We had a Yoda do very well. We had Stevie's deck do very well, winning the Luke Showcase.
All right, Steve has initiative. 8 resources. This Juggernaut's only hitting for 4 at the moment, so it's not the biggest threat in the world.
Right. And it is a war Juggernaut, not a cargo Juggernaut.
Yeah.
I think somebody...
All right. I'm not sure what all is in Steve's discard pile, but if he's got a home 1 here, could be relevant. Right now, he's just dirtling, though. Hitting base with what he has.
That's how you win the game, eventually. All right, Obi-Wan Kenobi, the second comes out. He is, of course, a Sentinel. And let me just confirm before I say it.
Jango's got a full row of resources here.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, and this Jango did elect to not run any copies of Waylay, which is, of course, the bane of Obi's existence.
Ooh, sneak. Palpatine. All right. He's the
Sneak attack
bouncing, so we can
Palpatine.
just kill him.
Look at the spice.
That'll be a dead Luke.
So, yep, and able to get rid of a shield. And Stevie says, I like my shield, and plays covering the wing. Ooh, that's a strong play with 2 resources right there. I think that's a big swing in the game, keeping Obi alive when Palpatine is not. All right, so I think I just posted all 8 deck lists from the top 8 in the late night Discord for anybody asking there. You can get there in the comments. Love to have you. Oh, look at all the people that just joined. I'm typically bad at asking for likes and subscribes, that kind of stuff. So one thing I have to work at this gig, but we're learning as we go. All right, so Obi swings in for 4 damage, taking Jango to 13 damage on base, also 13 damage on Stevie's base for a moment here. I think he's deciding whether to clear the X-Wing, and he does decide to do it. He does get 1 Overwhelm from that. IG 2000 has Overwhelm, which is an important thing for a variety of decks.
Now, what's Stevie gonna do with all these resources?
Yep. And you know what the other really cool thing Daniel did there that was smart is he needed to actually have another damaged unit in order to kill Obi. So attacking the X-Wing token did that for him. Just great level of play, which is what we can expect. We got 659 people watching live. Thanks for joining us on Late Night Gaming and Take the Initiative as we covered the Denver Sector Qualifier at Star Wars Unlimited.
All right. Re-shielded village people. And, ooh, Pal knocked out.
You know, holler at me when he's at 5 shields. Like the one last night. We'll be releasing VODs of all of the quality ones. We had some technical troubles early with the overheating modem. But one man last night. Or not 9, 5. 5 shields on that village protector before it went down. Real powerful in a Luke deck. Now 17 damage on Steve's base. 16 on Jango's. Make it 18, says the village people.
Oh, this one's coming down to the wire.
This is game 3, right?
Yeah.
The decisive matchup. There. Oh, Radiant 7's real good there.
Yeah.
Takes all the 5 damage to base. Doesn't have an option, really.
I mean, you could put 1 on the village people. He's going to do that, yeah. That takes him to 21. And now he's got to spend all of his resources. Is that home 1, it looks like? 8? Maybe redemption? Home 1.
All right, so home 1 hits the field. He has 1 available. Yep, so he can get a 4-drop because he has 1 resource left. Or he might go for a 3-drop and be able to shield the home 1.
Ooh.
Gets a 1-drop.
Interesting.
Only thing.
Did he? Okay, it looks like he.
It
looks like he might have forgot he had something else.
He rethinks it. Yeah, I think that at this point the fleet lieutenant's pretty good. Nothing to send. But there. Back to Daniel. Plays a Zygerian Starhopper. And the shield on home 1 is important to Steve. So he's going to lose initiative to do that.
Yeah. It's risky. Because now the Radiant 7 can get an attack off before the home 1 can kill it.
Daniel, at the same time, does not get to attack with his War Juggernaut because he has to claim.
I mean, the War Juggernaut was just going to run into a shield anyway.
Right. Yeah, so the Radiant 7 represents 5 damage to base. And let's see how Steve plays this, too, because this is an interesting spot. He only needs to do 12 more to finish off Jango. The opening is a Zygerian Starhopper into the home 1 to get the shield.
Okay, that's interesting.
And the 2 indirect goes, then the Jango tap is used. The Jango tap is used right there. What does Steve respond with? There's some very, very good cards that he could have right now in his deck. I think he has 10 resources.
He does, yeah.
I was not expecting the suicide into the shield line.
That's he got to get that Radiant 7 off.
So-
That's the biggest threat
So
right
Radiant
now.
7 is cleared by Home 1, who restores 2 while they're at it, taking... Right. Particularly if you have a backup Home 1.
Yeah.
Because now the Home 1 could, at 11, bring in a 6-drop. So an Obi could be played with a Home 1. And he does have dead Obis. He's got Redemption in the list. He's got Home 1 in the list. I don't know that have we seen a Luke Skywalker
I don't
this
think we have.
game? That could be. What will Stevie have?
Maybe the more accurate question is, what will he get?
So the Village people now can do 2 and does that to 20. You know, this is a standoff. Oh, the
Ooh.
Gorilla
At least one of that
is
has to go
very,
to
very
base.
good there because he doesn't have any place to put the indirect. Uh-huh. And any more of it kills a unit. So all 3 of it goes to base, which is what I would have to do. But great play by Daniel. You know, a lowly 3-cost unit making a big impact. Perilous position. Ooh, also big, though.
Yep.
On the War Juggernaut. It's only got 1 health left. Guerrilla Soldier will take the shield off the Village people. Still got enough to do a lot of damage.
Ooh, he's gonna
Right, Hope
bounce
pulling up the Village people.
it back, and then he has enough resources to play it again to get the shield back.
Yep. It doesn't get to reshield it. Unfortunately.
It does, because
Or
he'll
does
play
he?
it from hand again.
He does. Yeah. Well, it'll come down with that shield, right? But Luke could also potentially give a shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Ruthless
give us resources
Raider.
for that, though.
Kills the Fleet Lieutenant. Takes 2 damage to base. Steve's now on 25 on base. 8 to go. And the YMCA chants echo in Denver as the Village people hit the floor again in the ground arena.
Yeah, okay, we've got less than 20 minutes left on our timer. So they're really using all of this extra time for top 8. And there, by the way, there's no guarantee this is accurate. The venue timer may be different. This is just our estimation.
This is Yep. This is excellent play by both players here. You know, they're really fighting hard for a chance to get to the semifinals of the Denver Sector Qualifier. KTOD sent 3 people from the competition team into day 2. Steve is the last one standing. IG2000 can tap the Bright Hope and take the shield. Fisan in the chat says smooth play by Steve. I think so too.
Yeah.
I mean, this is really, really good stuff. Enjoying this match a lot. Needs to get something good right here. I think it's going to be 2 damage from the Village Protectors. Or is he going to kill the Jug? He's going to kill the Jug.
Interesting.
Needs to avoid that damage. 2 damage to base.
Yep. Soldier just walks on in.
Every damage is crucial at this point in the game. Yep. Every damage on base is very crucial at this point. 27 now on Steve's base. Just needs to do 5 more. We have not seen his last TDR. I think he used one of his sneak attacks, so he has one available of those. But has he drawn it?
See, he's got 6 resources left. Not enough to sneak Devastator if he has it. It is enough to TDR Devastator.
Yeah. It is enough to TDR Devastator.
But Steve's got...
Yeah, and I think that one of the things happening here is, Steve is, I think that Steve, I think the Bright Hope was tapped correctly. All right, well, thinking through what is obviously a crucial match or a crucial play in this quarterfinal, we have Redemption hit. Okay, so Redemption can heal units and also can heal bases.
Yeah,
Like
the question
taking
is how
damage on
much,
himself.
because he doesn't want the. It looks like he's gonna go 7. How much? Why? I guess yeah. It keeps him out of range of a couple things. Ooh, open fire.
Yeah. Yeah, that open fire we talked about as matchup makes a big difference, but don't forget that 7 damage came off the base.
Yeah.
So he's now at 20, and he takes the initiative.
Love to see it. Ooh, P38. So he made the right choice playing around the P38 by healing 7 there.
All right.
But it is enough to kill that Bright Hope. And this is a pretty formidable space arena.
Yeah, look at that. I mean, leaving the 2 health on Redemption, made a big difference. In the end, made him have to use the open fire. So now there's a lot going on. And unfortunately, Steve doesn't have a board. Looks like it's 8. There's going to be an instant board with home 1. So 3 more. Can play a Bright Hope, too. Says, can you get me in the ground arena? Yeah, the chat is saying smooth plays by Steve. Stu plays by Daniel. I think this is an expertly played match on both sides. So shout out to both these guys. Working real hard for a berth into the semifinals of the Denver Sector Qualifiers. This is the last match running. And why eyes of the Star Wars Unlimited world are right here at this table right now.
The whole world is watching.
All right, so P38 can attack in, take
All right,
the shield,
Steve?
and damage home 1.
Steve just claimed leaving Daniel with a whole row's worth of resources to do stuff with.
Yeah. We had to rebuild his board. So now the damage has come in.
All right, Raider knocks out the home
Raider is
one.
going to hit into the home 1. Use this when defeated. Zagarian Starharper. Crafty Smuggler.
I think Daniel's out of cards now. Those were his last 2 in hand.
Yes. Can't Stevie survive? The data vault coming into play. The European advantage, playing with more than 50 cards in your deck. He's got to live. So 20 done to Jango's base, 25 done to Luke Skywalker. He does 5 to ambush kill a guerrilla soldier, saving some damage. So TDR is not so great right now when you no longer have a deck. Plus,
Steve,
they got resourced.
I don't think runs Vigilance.
Zine coming
but
from the
that'd be
row.
Nice. Maybe he sided in that Satine. Is that Chew Sides? It's like Chew Sides, Conquer Dawn, Bright Hope, Fleet Lieutenant.
That's exactly what that is. So what will Bazine take? Steve still gets to draw cards. You can keep going up for a while.
Yeah.
That TDR card draw, also has the effect of getting through your deck, huh?
It does.
So Bazine will not replace a card if his deck is fully exhausted. Are we sure he's entirely out of cards?
No, he's not out of cards. He's got a deck there.
Oh, it's got to be close.
Gotta be. All right, just flooding the space arena with sentinels there.
Well, the most explosive play that exists comes from there. I mean, I think that's enough to get the Concord done. It's not enough to get the blue leader.
Yeah, Crafty can get
And
it popping the shield.
Blue leader clears that. Clears the cleared by the Crafty Smuggler. But that was a good turn for Stevie, honestly. Yeah, I do not know how many cards are left for Daniel, but you know it's getting there. Perilous Position hits the War Juggernaut. Bazine hits for 1, and then you say Bazinga. Crafty Smuggler hits for 2.
Steve needs to start drawing his things that can actually win the game here. Because Daniel's just amassing a big board.
Yeah. We still haven't seen a Luke, right?
I don't think so. Yeah.
He's gonna kill Bright Hope to save the exhaust from
Kanan.
Kanan Yaris hits the ground arena.
That's gonna bring Steve 27.
Start arc. Yep.
Oh, Devastator.
Oh, it's Devastator.
And that's it.
It actually got
that's actually enough. That's exact lethal. Steve
that's
knocked
exact
out.
Lethal. So, what a match!
Yeah,
what a
that
match.
was
But expertly played throughout. Steve Getz is going to get the first American Luke showcase. You know, getting mailed to him by Fantasy Flight, and Daniel's going to be able to advance to the semifinal where he's going to play Han Yellow, right?
Yeah, it'll be Han Yellow versus Daniel. And the other match is going to be Jango Mirror. So stick around if you want to see a not Jango Mirror. Go over to C Raptor's channel if you want to see that mirror.
Sides of the semifinals.
I think we're losing you, Loopy.
Oh nope, I'm here. I just quieted my mouth because you started to talk. So we're going to take a quick break. They're going to reset the schedules, and then we'll do a recap. With that, I'm going to update the bracket right now. So stay tuned for more Star Wars Unlimited after this on Late Night Gaming and Take the Initiative.
All right, welcome back. We're going to be starting top 4 real soon. I think the other top 4 match has actually already begun. So I believe Curtis and Daniel are sitting down at our table. This is Curtis's list. It's Han Yellow with some spicy new stuff. Mando, Han, leader. It looks like, is he not running the Han? Yeah, he's got it in the sideboard, yeah. But no emphasis, no Han units in the main deck, or the Spark Han. He's got the new Han pilot unit, which I have to look up to remind myself what it does. That's the 5-cost 4/5 ambush, and when played you can attack, and it does more stuff. It's on the Falcon. That's right. Okay. And then Mando, he's got, looks like he's got he's got the new Falcon. Other than that, this looks like it's got all the classic Han Yellow stuff. DJs, Techs, Ezra's, Bodhi's, blasters. He's on the 3PO version, so he's got lots of 3s. He's got 2 copies of Ahsoka in there, 3rd one on the sideboard. He's got Commandeers in the sideboard. And let's see, can we bring up, oh, that's the bracket. Bring up, is that, yeah, that's Daniel's list. Daniel was our Jango player from last round. It's Jango 30. He's got some extra removals in there. Open fires, force choke, daring raid, EMP, and then all the classic Jango stuff: TDRs, sneak attacks, raider, juggernaut, radiant. He's got two Radiance Heavens in there, which is, I think a lot of the Jangos are just on 1. And then in the sideboard, he's got Palpatines and Cads. So we'll see if those come in. And it looks like they're just about ready to start shuffling up. So I'm going to go and pop over to the main screen here. If you're just joining us, this is the Denver Sector Qualifier. We had about 432 players day 1, 36 made day 2. Now we're into the top 4. We got 3 Jangos and this 1 Han Solo. After this one, we are going to we're gonna head out for the day, and the finals will be broadcast by C Raptor. It will be simulcast on the late night gaming stream as well. So if you're watching on TTI, the stream's gonna go dark. If you're watching on late night, it'll be replaced soon enough by the finals. But if you're on TTI, stick around for top 4 because we've got it. People are saying the lists weren't uploaded on Melee. They might be later, but for now, no, they're not. But we do have access to all of them.
And we did also put them in the Discord on Late Night Gaming. So if you need your list fix in the meantime, you can get them there.
But I'm sure people want to see like
right.
some of the stuff that didn't make the cut, like the Leia or the Kira. So
yeah, and absolutely we'll get the Leia Lake list as soon as I am off and can chat. All right, so the other Jango they're saying is,
I think it's Matt and Micah.
Matt and Micah. All right, so I have my bracket updated in just a moment here.
And Matt is on the Targentown version, and Micah is also on the Targentown version. So winner of this gets to play Boba Targentown in the finals, or Jango Targentown, sorry.
Just a slip of the tongue. All right, here's the top 4 bracket. I'll drop this in our Discord too, and I'll send it to you in the coverage chat, RT.
Awesome.
Both coverage teams are working together and cooperating, as we have throughout. Throw it up in event chat for KTOD too while I'm at this.
All right. Looks like the players are almost ready to start. Oh. Okay, sorry. I think it looks like the other oh no. Okay. All right, camera's back. Camera's down for a second. I think it was just my internet dropped out for a second. But it looks like we're good. And apparently the other Top Cut match already finished.
This other semi already finished?
Yep.
Good Lord. Who won?
Jango.
Thank you. Thank you. You're a gentleman and a scholar, my friend. All right. Crafty Smuggler hits the field.
C3PO. Gonna whiff there. I appreciate the Han sleeves for the Han deck.
Yeah. You know, it's a nice looking sleeve right there for the audacious smuggler. Hoping to survive next Wednesday. All right. Crafty Smuggler comes in and attacks C3PO. Tapping him down.
Jabba the Hutt walking into some top level meetings with FFG executives. You know how he feels about Han Solo.
You know, is there Carbonite coming? We'll see. On the subject of Carbonite, I think the new packs by FFG are really, really cool.
All right, Tech makes a brief appearance, but he gets force choked out. It looks like it was Matt, the player that won the top 4.
All right, so Han making his resource decision. Shout out to Curtis. Han Yellow is a rough deck to pilot on the best of days. And he's been at it for quite a while at this event.
I will say the last time
sneak attack a Boba unit.
The last time we had a top 4 looking like this, it was the Portland Planetary Qualifier in January. And it was a Han Yellow and 3 Jangos in the top 4, and the Han Yellow took it all the way.
But shout out to those that made things happen over across.
Oh, I think you're dropping out.
Difficult resource decision. All right. Kira attacks for 3 to base.
That leaves her vulnerable to that Boba. Yeah, Boba's just going to take the advantage.
What will Han Solo do? You can never count on your
Yeah, Libby, you keep dropping out.
info. So Jango potentially has multiple taps.
All right, there's one tap. All right, and the Fett makes his first appearance of the match on the board, followed immediately by Han Solo. Crafty just gonna knock him down. There. Yeah, and Curtis gets initiative. Oh, and we just lost the camera feed. We've got people on the ground that are going to take a look at it. Shout out to Hunter and Jordan for lending us their equipment and being on site to take care of issues. Sorry for the delay, everybody. All right, looks like the internet went down there. So they're fixing it. And I think after game 1, we're actually going to move this over to the C-Raptor stream either way.
Yeah, our heroic MiFi connection there, which is the only option that we have for a variety of reasons, none of which have to do with anything other than the venue and their price gouging. But we've been struggling against connectivity about 10% what we like, throughout. So we know that we'd like perfect cameras too. This is the way that we get what we get. We are going to move after this game. We're not going to go during a game.
Yeah. Man, everyone in chat's eager to move to the C-Raptor stream. Are we that bad? I know the quality's probably better, but
well,
it is what it is.
Right now the internet connection that's feeding ours is off, so that,
yeah,
I want to move too. And that's exactly what we're going to do. So, but we're not going to interrupt during a game. I mean,
Yeah.
the first thing is the players. So,
Yeah.
I mean, they're in the middle of a game. between game 1 and 2, we're going to move, but you never move players at a CCG during a game. Yeah, we're aware. I mean, I think the Wi-Fi connection that Wes had, has significantly better connection than what we have, and that's just what it is. It might be that there's more. But the other thing that was happening yesterday, since we're waiting for the camera to come back, is the Wi-Fi connection would overheat if it was plugged in during the matches, and that's what actually was causing all the issues in like rounds 2 and 3, yesterday. So as soon as the internet connectivity comes, it's going to happen. But these venues apparently charge obscene prices for the hardbound internet to people trying to run events. So it's not something that could be in the budget to actually give us all good connections.
All right, and we've got the stream back. I need to...
Yep. Yeah, we are now able to see the stream. So I can catch people up while RT does the technical sides. That there's 15 damage on Han's base. Actually went up to 17 or 18 right now. 21.
All right, I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. Catch us up.
Fisan blames the offensive coordinator of the Pittsburgh Steelers for the internet problems. It's probably right. We see that DJ went off because I can see that one of Daniel's resources is in Curtis's row. Both leaders are dead. Yeah, and Curtis has to find some answers for Han here. All right, apparently it was the router this time. So it's Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will.
Yeah. All right, Curtis is just going to start attacking here. You know what would go hard into this board state? Snoke. And did Curtis just scoop? I think Curtis just scooped. Looking at that damage, though,
so game 1 goes to... Game 1 goes to Daniel piloting Jango.
All right, and I think they're going to switch over to the other stream, so that's going to be it for us for the day. It's been a pleasure casting with you, Loopy, and everyone go if you're on the late night stream. If you're on the late night stream, it'll continue being broadcast on late night. If you're on TTI, then go to either late night or C Raptor stream, where the rest of this top 4 and the finals will be broadcast. Loopy, anything else you want to say before we head out?
Yeah, thanks everybody for joining us. This is great stuff, and this will be back up on late night in just a moment. We're consolidating forces now that there's only one match going at a time, so let's see how this goes, and we'll have the finals there too. So thanks for joining us. Please like, subscribe to Take the Initiative, Late Night Gaming, C-Rapper, do all the things.
Yeah, and again,
all the things that go in will be there. All right, very good. We are signing off from here, and as soon as this comes off, it should pop right back up.
One last shout out to Hunter and Jordan for lending us their equipment after the first choice equipment got waylaid by FedEx. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. Thank you all for tuning in, and